Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome in. Kitchen is now in session. How you doing? Let me go and pick my apron. We're going with yellow. Yellow. Gold. I call this mustard. Hello. How's everyone doing? This is yellow. Hello everyone, welcome in. No, you had black on. No, I had black pants on. I had black pants on. I was Black Panther. Panthers. Hello. Fun fact, this is how we do our focus. We hold this up. I hold this up. And every morning, it's leftover. Hello. How you doing? Oh, there's stuff left around. Sorry. My whisk broke again, so it's going in the bin. My brand new whisk. Bloody hell. I don't know how we went for like 4 years with a whisk until it broke, and then we buy 2 whisks and they I don't know what OXO's doing, but their products are, maybe it's me. Hold on. Changing the song, and there we go. Turning down my microphone, sorry. Molly, help, I'm full of cookies. Were they good cookies? I got all the cookies here. I gotta put away. Is she being a she-Hulk? Molly Hulk. Nah, I don't know what's happening, but I've only got 1 silicone whisk left, and it's the big one. Bloody hell, bloody full duddy. All right, before we continue, let's go back to last time on show we did in the last stream. Welcome in, everybody. My hair's a bit funny today. Oh, let's be honest, it's always a bit messy. We did pizza fries. We made 4 pizzas. It was pretty chill. We did this, this one was good. This is birria beef. So we have some leftover birria. I think I want to use today something. This was chicken Alfredo with bacon. It wasn't a suggestion. I realized Beware, my brain made it and we recreated it. She didn't redeem it. This was potato rosemary. It was okay. Not too bad. I think we both decided that it didn't have enough flavor. It needed like some rosemary oil or some infused more herbs or something. Birria beef, so the birria recipes from a cookbook, all in together. Then this was Alfredo sauce, bacon, chicken, and mushroom. It was quite nice as well. So yeah, quite yummy. And then we did the sandwich, something just fell over behind me. A pizza sandwich, which had like a tomato pesto, mozzarella, prosciutto, fresh tomato, basil leaves. Oh, it was really good. Yeah, I really liked it. It was good. I want one of those whisks that is a bunch of rods with small balls on the end. I do like them, but I've seen that. But I like silicone whisks because they don't scratch the bottom of your pans. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. Good morning, everybody. How was your weekend? I haven't had much of a weekend, and I'm trying to get a lot done in the next few days, so that my plan is next weekend, I'm gonna have Saturday, this weekend coming, Saturday, I just wanna have a do nothing day as much as I can. But I'm gonna try to sit on the couch and watch a movie or something like that, have some downtime, because I haven't been able to do that in a few weeks, and I know things are about to get crazy from next week. Hoping that our boxes come. We've got 4 big streams coming this week and next week, so this is the schedule for this week. We've got eggplant parmigiana, and we're going to temper some chocolate today and have a bit of fun. Then Wednesday, and Friday are sponsored streams, and the following Monday and Tuesday, I think we've locked in, are also Starfield sponsored streams. So looks like we might have some giveaways and some delicious food. I filmed 4 videos on Saturday and Sunday over 2 days. I filmed 4 videos, and the wonderful Exceed has already edited 2 of them. I need to do voiceovers today, and I am editing the 3rd, and he's doing the 4th. It has been a hectic weekend, but it's just going to get more hectic with the sponsored streams. I'm going to set up the kitchen this week, and then hopefully our boxes come this week, and we might be able to start making brownies next week. So, oh my goodness. And then I need to get the website as well. I need to finish, oh my God. I need to do the website too. Holy fuck. I want to hear about your weekend. Tell me what you guys have been up to. But yeah, the next stream is in 1 day and 23 hours. We're going to be doing Starfield. So we're celebrating the release of the new expansion, which comes out next week, which is called Shattered Space. It is a new journey into Varunkai, and it's going to be really cool. I loved, and so did Exceed, we played the campaign Starfield. The original game was really great. And they've built on it, they've fixed some bugs, they've changed, you've got new mapping, you've got a new rover, there's heaps of new stuff, as well as a new story in the expansion. So it's going to be so fun. I love doing themed content, even though it is a lot of work. It is truly something that I am so grateful for, looking back on the opportunities we've had in the last 5 years. Since we started working with sponsors, it's been amazing, and I'm very, very grateful. So when it's all a little bit tricky and I'm a little bit overwhelmed, I think like this is what I've always wanted to be able to do. So yeah, very, very excited, and I hope you guys are too. Tell me about your meal. Oh, press the wrong button. There we go. Margot, you had a good weekend? Hold on 2 seconds. My laptop's gone missing. I had the best meal ever. Tell me about it. Hey, Wolf. Oh, no, that's not Wolf. That's Impotzer. Hey, Impotzer. For some reason, I looked at your color of your red, and I was like, automatically thought of Ashwell Frunner. My girlfriend made me to a Brazilian steak. Oh, churrascaria. Yum. Did you have all you can eat? First time to go to one, it was amazing. It's incredible. It is the best experience when the food is good and the servers are good. It is unbelievable. If you ever get the chance to do a churrascaria, a Brazilian barbecue, it is amazing. So basically you have, other places are different, but sometimes you have salad that put on your table. Some in Brazil, you would go up to like a salad bar and it's all you can eat. You sit down and then you have like a thing that says green for go, and then you turn it around for red for stop. And so basically they come around to your table and they carve meat onto your plate, and then you give like fork or like tweezers or whatever and put it onto your plate. And then when you want more, you flip back to green, and then they come around. And then when you want a bit of a break and you're eating, you flip it over to red. And it is sensational. The picanha, linguiça, it's so yum. Farofa on there as well. That is how Fogo de Chão does it? Yeah, okay. So good. I got some pupusas. Were they good? What was inside? And based on the quality of the food, it had to be super expensive. She wouldn't let me see the ticket. Okay. Well, happy birthday. They come around anyway, even if you have read a lot of the time. Yeah, because they just check if anyone else at the table wants it, and you're just like, oh. When we sat down, they already had so many appetizers ready to go. Mini cheese-filled puff pastries, pão de queijo, So it's basically tapioca starch with cheese mixed up, and then you just boil it and bake it. There's a super easy recipe. It is so yummy. Pão de queijo was invented in Minas Gerais, which was the state just above São Paulo. My host dad used to take me there, and we used to just eat like cheese bread. It was so good, so yummy. Mini cheese-filled puff pastries, fries, mashed potatoes, yum, and fried plantains. Nice. Pupusas were vegetarian. Bean and chicken. Like bean and rice, bean and cheese. We love the cheese thing. We love cheese around here. The salad bar was crazy good too. Fancy foods prepared to perfection. Like I could eat it every day for reals. It's so yummy. So yummy. All right, let me just refresh here. Oh, that's Maddie's. We rated Maddie. We tried to raid Maddie. I'm so sorry. Fogo de chão has papaya cream and it is to die for. So like a mousse? What is papaya cream? Can we do a poll? How many people like cheese? How many people don't like cheese? Another classic. Molly offline raid. You know, I feel like I get better. It's like 2 steps forward, 3 steps back. Like, I do it good most of the time, and then when I do one, it's like Molly classic. But I knew straight away. Nito told me I had to run to the toilet. I was really busting when I was finishing stream, and usually I check, and I was like, it makes sense because Maddie's usually finish a stream before me, but sometimes we catch him. And I didn't check. Usually I have to, because the way that I do it, you have to open a new tab to see if they're live. It's a bit stupid. And I checked that he's live. It turns out he wasn't. He rated too at the exact same time. Tell me you don't like cheese. I'll bribe one of the mods to ban you. Just saying. Hold up. Fogo de chão is very like a big chain. Look up the description. It is fresh papaya, is blended with vanilla ice cream and topped with creme de cassis, and canela pastry crisp. Okay. I'm just saying this, that I feel like I may have had the wrong papaya, but I feel like papaya smells like feet and tastes like feet. I've never had a really good papaya that I've enjoyed. Sorry. Okay, Brazilian lemonade is basically lemons in Brazil are limes, limão, and Brazilian lemonade is limes that are blended with ice or water and condensed milk. That's it. Yeah, it's so good, but it is so bad for you. There's, I think it's a South American thing, but Brazil especially, they are obsessed with sugar, like condensed milk on everything. It's so good though, and they don't eat it all the time. But when they have doces, you want a doce with like a brigadeiro or a beijinho. So is Mexico, yeah. So like their national like desserts, brigadeiro is condensed milk mixed with cocoa and butter, and you just boil it, and it like thickens, and then you roll it into bowls. It's delicious. And then they use that as a frosting for cake, which is amazing. Chocolate cake and bolo de cenoura, which is carrot cake, Brazilian carrot cake. You can't tell that it's carrots. It's you basically make a carrot. You get carrots, you blend them with water to make like a puree, basically, and then you mix that into your cake batter, and it's like an orange, an orange cake with a chocolate frosting. It is sensational though. Then you have like flan. South Americans love flan with condensed milk. It's so good. And a lot of desserts like acai will have condensed milk on it as well. Yeah. You've had to have had a good papaya. Yeah, okay, so maybe I've had it. So it is bad, just the amount of sugar. Oh, why is it bad? No, it tastes really good, Shay. Like, suco de limão tastes really good. Brazilian lemonade. But you just don't want to think. It's like having a, one thing I will never, in good conscience, I'll probably have one again in my life, so I don't want to say I won't, but I don't like it's Starbucks frappe. You don't want to think of how much sugar's in a Starbucks frappe. It's like that. Yeah, like out of sight, out of mind type thing. It's good, you just don't think about what's in it. It's like eating a sausage too. All right, before we continue, let's do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating, but we're going to look at Margot's weekend. Damn it. The salad bar was good. We're going to scroll up. Margot, very much recommend the movie Thelma. Tell me about it. It was Louise there too? You have done so much to get to this point. I'm so impressed with you, Molly. Thank you. Thank you, Roselli. I really appreciate that. I couldn't do it without my secret weapon, Exceed. No, just Thelma, no Louise. Okay. I just took myself to the cinema solo last night. I love it. I'm just seeing if I missed any other messages. Nito's full of cookies. Legends of Zelda, Heroes of Wisdom. Is that a game? New Zelda game comes out. Okay. Then we got talking about other food. 10 votes say cheese yes. 0 votes for no cheese. Love you guys. You should see how much sugar you I put in our coffee. It's like Debitas in a cup. Like 8 cups of sugar in a cup. You just like it sweet, Shay? Each their own. I used to drink, when I was younger, I was one of those people, started drinking coffee way too young. You know when they have like health regulations for coffee? Yeah, I was drinking coffee like, you know, like a 10 maybe? 8 to 10, I was drinking coffee. Out here just, you know, chain drinking me coffee. There could be worse things for you. But I used to drink it with sugar, and then now I don't. Like I did this morning, just to differentiate between mine and Exceed's coffee, because he's drinking decaf, and sometimes in the morning I drink normal. I put a little bit of that like kind of like chocolate powder on top, just a little bit, just to differentiate it. It's like a little bit of sweetness, but once you get used to like teaching yourself to drink without sugar, it's good. I really am realizing, I know that people have known this for years, but when, like this morning, when you have sugar, it's like crack to your brain, right? So if I'm cooking and you have like a little bit of sugar or a piece of chocolate, then your body wants more and you want more and you start thinking about it and you want more sugar. Whereas if you like this morning I was making some brownies for a friend, and I consciously thought I don't want to have any sugar, and I was making it and I just didn't have this reaction where it's like, and then I feel like if you start at that in the middle of the morning, like then you want sugar throughout the day, whereas like I'm just trying to really reduce my sugar intake. It's not been good, but good to be conscious of it. But have you had that before, where you just have like a little bit and you're like, oh, that was good. I'm gonna have I made cookies on the weekend, and yesterday morning I woke up and I broke a little bit off and I ate a bit, and then I found myself eating like 2 cookies in the morning. And I'm like, what? If I didn't have a cookie, I wouldn't have had that craving and it wouldn't have started that, like, you know. I've been drinking since, oh, well, you beat me then. But it was like a sip until I was 12, unless it was decaf, and then 12 to 15, I wasn't allowed to drink decaf. And then from 12 to 15, why weren't you allowed to drink decaf? People in Australia speak so highly of their coffee. That's one of the things I will try when I go there. Yeah, Australians know coffee culture, especially when you live in like Melbourne. Perth as well is really good. We have a very big Italian influence with our coffee. We're very lucky to have a lot of Italian immigrants who bought espresso and really amazing, the beer, the craft beer bandwagon has taken off and people are like making craft beer. There's also now more mini, like micro roasters of coffee, and that are importing them from all parts of the world, supporting smaller farms. And that's one of the places that we buy our coffee from, which I found out last week. I got the Brightside Coffee Company that I have been buying from. I actually went to school with the owner. I didn't even realize. He just he sent me an invoice, and I was like, I know that last name. And then I did some like stalking, and yeah, I went to school with him when I was in like year 4 or 5 or something. And yeah, it was such a small world. But anyway, Australian coffee production, or like roasting, is amazing. And that's why I think Starbucks didn't really take over. It is growing now, the pop culture of Starbucks, but it's more like frappuccinos and like those fancy drinks, not less so than the coffee. Cafe culture in Australia is huge. On weekends, people want to be able to go out, have a nice meal or breakfast, brunch, and have really good coffee. And it's important to us. Which I love. I think that if you guys ever get the opportunity to come to Australia, but if not, go to an Australian-owned cafe or restaurant and try Australian coffee, the way that we do it, like a flat white, a nice cappuccino. It will definitely, there's heaps, especially in New York, LA. I think there was one in Georgia when we went. There was heaps of like Australian-owned cafes and restaurants in the US, and you have to try coffee because they usually import coffee and they have Australian kind of influenced meals as well. We stopped going to a cafe that we loved the food at just because their coffee went to crap. You should have said something, because sometimes the owners, like, they make decisions, like they change their coffee because like a price, for instance, or it's their barista and they don't know that they need to like train their barista better. Because sometimes you make hiring decisions on someone's references or whatever, and they might be making coffee pretty slack, or have someone that's training. Don't give up on them, Nido. Go back for the food, support them. Flat white is my go-to at Starbucks. Yeah. What is an Australian cuisine like? We're very multicultural, which is amazing. We don't really have too much that is uniquely Australian, but if you go, like for instance, if you go to a cafe for the weekend breakfast, you ought to find things that are like waffles, pancakes. We have heavily influenced by British cuisine, so you've got like a big breakfast. So that will be hash browns, mushrooms, tomato, bacon, eggs, toast. But that kind of the cafe, like the alfresco culture that comes from Italy, like France, eating outside is huge in Australia. So on the weekends, especially in spring, summer, autumn, people will eat outside, and it's very much very common in houses to have a barbecue or have an outdoor area where you sit and eat outside. I don't know if Aussies, you'd agree with me with this. A lot of barbecues, grilling. We call it barbecuing, but it's more like American grilling. You cook on the barbecue. And a lot of like smashed avo for breakfast or brunch, eggs. I don't know, it's a very higgledy-piggledy mix mash of all different cuisines. But there's just some things like eating outside, like you'll go and get ramen, and then you might sit outside on the like outside tables and eat ramen, or And if you go on like a main strip and like CBD, we call it, the Central Business District, kind of like downtown areas, you'll have like ramen next to an Indian place, next to like a Nigerian restaurant, a Nepalese restaurant. There's heaps of different options. But that makes it uniquely Australian is a lot of places you can sit outside, like a pub, or they'll have like an al fresco area. So it's like an opening where it's undercover, but you kind of can sit out in the sun. I think that's very common. Much more than other places we've been. Yeah. Do you guys want to go to Japan, but how much Japanese? So I know you guys want to go to Japan, but how much Japanese do you know? And what do you use to learn? So we don't know much Japanese. And you would use like, I think it's a bit different, and I think it's maybe better or worse. I think it's probably more worse that when I was young, when you were going to travel to to a place, you would get a phrase book, and like you would get maps, and you would learn a few phrases in that culture. But I think these days there's that assumption that you'll be able to find someone who speaks English, or you have your phone in your pocket that has a translator. And we're so lucky that we have technology. I think maybe for better or worse, I don't know, we have that technology in our pocket that if you get stuck, you can hold out your Google Translator, take an image or something, and it translates it for you. Where I remember going to Brazil, I know that I was going there for a long time, so and I wanted to speak the language. But when I was going to Europe, you have a phrase book, and you would like find, I think it's a good habit to get into, knowing hi, thank you, and like certain phrases, like niceties or pleasantries in the language, so that you can say thank you to someone when you get out of a taxi or at your hotel room, or when they serve you food, say please and thank you. I think that's a very common thing that people should use, that should do. But I don't know, from someone that's learned a language in person, like in the country, and done like I don't know how much I believe in Duolingo. If I'm interested to hear what you guys think and how much success you've had on actually understanding and learning the language. If Duolingo teaches you much, I would find for me, it's not as immersive, and so I don't remember things, or it's just kind of like rote learning, and whereas it's not transferred into the part of your brain that actually like can use it in situations. Do you get what I mean? What do you think? My area used to have so many places here, the old European or Middle Eastern guys would be sitting in cafes all along the street all day catching up, and unfortunately we're losing. Yeah, I agree with that. And you would have a lot of, especially in Perth, old European, Middle Eastern wholesalers and food, like foodies that would, that were immigrants and that imported foods from their home country, and they would sell in like small, like milk bars. That's really the cost of rent and the cost of importing, and really has taken that out of the market. We have one big store in Perth called European Foods, and they do a good job, but they're more expensive than they used to be, and it's harder. All the independent grocers are getting pushed out. We were talking to, I was telling you guys, a basketball court, like an indoor basketball company had opened up in the last few years, and they had a deal where they got a year of free rent, and then after that year was up, they closed down. Another company's taken over, but guess how much their rent is? $364,000 or something. Like, what the fuck? How 2 buildings? That is ridiculous. No wonder like businesses are going broke, or like units are sitting there empty. Like this, we live, an hour out of the city, and to have that much rent is ridiculous. It's just unfathomable. And so people just can't afford rent and can't afford their business upkeep fees. With us, with starting the brownie business, we are so lucky to be able to keep our costs low to pass on to the customer, because we have lower overheads. I would love to get a professional kind of bakery space or kitchen space and build that out and have our own location, but that maybe not customer facing. But like the rent itself is huge, and then you have to be locked into multi-year leases. So it's scary, and then you have to put that into your costs of your product. And so as much as we can, we want to stay where we are, but I also don't want to intrude on like the family that we're renting or like borrowing from. Yeah. I took German in college. I remember about almost zero of it, but the teacher said there were certain phrases you should always learn. Yeah, I love that. But I think if you took German in college, you would probably, like for me with Portuguese, is that when I think about it off the cuff, I forget words. But then the more you get into it and then you get in a habit of training and talking or with people or whatever, it comes back. Like you connect those neurons again, those pathways are found, and you be able to like sync your brain again. Hey Grumpy, there's a bathroom. Where is a bathroom? Where is a hotel? Insert name of, please and thank you. I am a dumb American and I'm lost. Please help me. Yeah, you don't have to say you're a dumb American, but you just say I'm lost. Please help me. Used to be so much of that around Footscray, but counsellors pushing out. Yeah, Footscray was always an area that we used to go, and when I was younger, there was heaps of like even going like even in more of central Melbourne, going to like Lygon Street and seeing the local mum and pups restaurants that were run by multi-generation families, like that is reducing. The amount of family-owned businesses, I would believe, in Australia is on the reduction, because just the organisation that is necessary. You need to, have someone that does social media, and the pressure on businesses is so high, and you needed like your own little marketing department, and now these chains or like bigger owned companies that own like 3 or 4 plus restaurants you look at the lady who owns Boost Juice, Janine something, Alice, her company owns like six or 7 different like Betty's Burgers, Boost Juice, Yochi. There's at least like 5 or 6 different other brands that is owned by the overarching company, and they share like supply chains, and they share all different infrastructure to keep their costs low. And I feel like that's a really great way of doing it, but it's really kicking out all of the smaller businesses. It's like farming. My family, third generation farmers, 4th generation farmers that were in the wheat belt region, and like our family used to own multiple farms and farm them with my dad's, like my uncles and things like that. These days, a lot of because you might need to buy a $1.5 million piece of equipment like a truck or a header or something, and all they have electronics, and you have to pay the subscription fees, and like for a farmer to own on their own is risky, and you have like your overdraft is so high, and then a lot of times they share it between farmers. But that's how it used to be. These days, it's just big guys have got together and they've bought out other family farms, and there, might be 50 farms in our area, and now most of them are owned by like 3 people, and they employ the farmers back. Like, say if they sold it, the farming family, they employ them back to then run the farm, and they employ contractors, and there's more jobs made in that area, but they're just priced out of owning, like a farm. I think we sold, a part of the farm when 20 years ago, we sold for like 400,000 or something like that. The same, my dad was telling me that the farmland sells for like 8 to 10 times of what it was. So like, it's like $4 million for like a small bit of farmland, like crazy. Some farms are selling for like $20 million, and it's just insane. Yeah. Anyway, that was my favourite thing about Melbourne, was the little restaurants, my mum and pop. Yeah. I love Footscray, but it isn't what it used to be 15 years ago. Yeah. Heaps of things are changing. But you can't like focus on the negative and the downside of it, because there are some positives in it. You got to focus on the good things, but you got to support the smaller businesses if you can. All right. Before we continue, we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. Was there any more discussion about the language thing? How many people have used Duolingo? I would want a Japanese English to Japanese dictionary, but I've been trying to learn Duolingo because I want to watch anime in its original language. That's pretty amazing. And I'm not saying that Duolingo doesn't work for me. I don't know too much about it, and I'm not one of those people that will do it consistently. So I want to hear the success stories. I want to hear about it. Okay. What do we think of this? Who's seen these around? Coke flavoured Oreo flavoured Coke. What do we think? I don't know. It's not one of those things that I wouldn't buy, but if someone had them and they gave me one, I would try it. If it was like a small pack and they had like 1 cookie or 2 cookies, maybe I would buy them to try and bring home. But unpopular opinion, I don't really like Oreos. I would choose to buy Ripples or other chocolate cookies before I bought an Oreo. I don't think that they're very good. Try the Oreos, they're awful in my opinion. I've heard the Coke is good though. Try the Oreos, not too bad. See how interesting things are? Thank you, Easy. Thanks, Margot. So Molly, I'm hearing if we want you to learn a language, we need to transport you while you're asleep to the target country and make you learn via immersion. 100%. That I've always said the best way to learn a language is immersion. However, my brother has been living in Colombia now for like 2 years, and I don't think I think it's also your dedication. My mum says that my brother can understand a lot of conversation. I don't know. My brother's a little bit more seclusive and I don't think he cares too much. He speaks to his wife in English, and his sister-in-law and brother-in-law speak English as well. So I don't know. I think it's also what are you gonna do? But his Viking hat blocks him learning. No, that other brother, my other striker. Belgor doesn't speak language. I don't love Oreos, but the special flavours are usually better than the original. Okay. I've heard that it's not the greatest because it teaches you the hard minimum, but other app costs money, and it's already bought Super Duolingo for a year on accident. Well, good on you. Let me know how it goes. And you're learning Japanese? Try the Oreos, they're awful. So some people say it's awful, some people say it's good. That is a pairing I wasn't expecting. Roselli, would you try? would you try? This was Nito Burrito on Wednesday. How you feeling? On Friday. Nito, how you feeling now? Are they Taylor Swift pants? Are they Taylor Swift pants? They look nice. And we got some, she was saying, cozy time evidence, leftover lasagna, fresh chippies, and morning fireball. Fireball. The best thing about the Oreos is the smell is cool. Better yes and yes. Nice. Was it hard to get the tracky pants? Did you order them online or get them from the shop? Needed some type of carb to cope with the pizza on stream today. 2 ingredient dough with garlic, butter, cheese, and parsley in the air fryer for Kate. Yum. Look at that. Very nice. Looks good. Almost looks like egg on top. And then Kate went out for steak night out. Bruschetta. Yum. I could say bruschetta is easily up there in one of the best foods. Bread, fresh tomato, balsamic vinegar, onion, feta. It's real good. Hey Shock, how you been? What have you been up to? And then we've got steak. Looks like a Diane's. I don't know what sauce that is. Red wine sauce? I don't know. Looks good. Thank you, Kate. And then Nito masala salmon with dal. It was nice, but would have loved more spice. You've been loving spice recently. Look at that. Cute little bowl plate. It is a bowl, isn't it? It's not really a plate, but it's square. Oreo kind of scarred me, to be honest, from teaching years. Had a kid scream bloody murder in the middle of the school day due to eating almost a packet of Oreos and not realizing it would turn everything black. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the black cocoa. Once it goes in, gotta go out. Lasagna with ricotta cheese for crucifix, the before and the after. No cooking for me tonight. My propane line broke, so no stove, Costco fettuccine. Ooh. How would you heat it up then? Microondas? Online, I go into anything Taylor Swift related with arms swinging. Okay. I need some good trackies. Had a tenderloin for dinner with fries and some apple pie. So this looks like apple crumble, like a Dutch apple pie. Looks good with the crumble on top. Oven is electric, luckily. Okay, nice. And then this was the tenderloin with fries. Huh? This looks like a burger. I'm so confused. Had a tenderloin for dinner with fries. What? I'm so confused. This looks like a burger. Is this not a burger? The fries were 8, the original picture disappeared. Oh, okay. But then, is this a burger? That's a tenderloin sandwich. What? What is a tenderloin sandwich? Isn't that a steak sandwich? Is it a chicken tenderloin or a beef tenderloin? Because when you said tenderloin for dinner, I was assuming that was a piece of steak. But if it's so a sandwich, the meat is bigger than the bun, as it should be. Around here, it's pork. So it's a chicken, like a pork cutlet. So is it breaded? Is it cutlet? It's our steak sandwich. Oh my goodness, you're gonna have to post more photos because we need to know what these are. Yeah, pork tenderloin sandwiches are common here. Pork tenderloin. If it's breaded, I would call that like a chicken cutlet sandwich or like a pork cutlet. Pork schnitzel sandwich. Huge meats like 360 built-in taster. It's like a 360-degree built-in taster. We're going to need more photos. Put more photos in down below. Fawzi, tonight's simple dinner of rigatoni, bolognese and leftover garlic bread. What do we think of rigatoni, guys? Garlic bread looks good. What do we think of rigatoni? I'm not a pasta person, so I don't rate it too highly. I feel like it's awkward to eat. You live it, love it, laugh it. It's so, to like get squish into your fork. The sauce goes outside. 360 degrees means you can eat all around the sandwich before you get to the actual sandwich. Oh, okay. I've heard that term. It's a pork cutlet, pounded flat, breaded and deep fried. Okay, so interesting. Why don't we do this around the world? We could also do like national dishes of states and areas. Have you ever had a sloppy joe? I have. So maybe we try it like Miss Molly Makes Around America or something, and we do national dishes from different states. As long as you guys don't make me have like aspic or weird food. What do you think? I'd like to try one of these sandwiches. It has to be pork. Could it be chicken? If it has to be pork, I'll eat pork, but Exceed won't, but I'll make a chicken one for him. Made my own Big Mac sauce since they refused to do it until next week. What? Made my own chicken Big Mac since they refused to do it until next week. I need some, I feel like there's assumed knowledge here of that a chicken Big Mac exists in the first place and that something is happening next week. Weird Midwestern Jello salads. No, not them. Wonder what the WA state dish would be. Plank salmon, maybe. Find out for me, Shock. Yeah, Shay's sandwich is a break. I don't understand. What is a chicken Big Mac? Does that exist in Australia? And how is it different, other than the chicken part, from a regular Big Mac? Chicken Big Mac exists in Australia. Is it different sauces? Is it just substituting chicken for beef? It's a Big Mac with the McChicken patties. Okay. Wait, chicken Big Mac. They were here in the first place? They got rid of them from the McD's here. Oh my God. I feel like there's so much on offer at McDonald's that I don't know about. We're gonna have to order. I don't remember the last time I ate McDonald's. I think the last fast food Exceed and I had was we sat in the car park and I had a Hungry Jack, which is like Burger King, the chicken burger, and Exceed had like a beef burger or something like that, and they were actually quite good. I remember the last time I had McDonald's. We need to try things one day. I feel like I'm missing out on a chicken Big Mac. I love chicken, fried chicken. We just sit down and we'll just do a Big Mac, like a McDonald's stream today. The only thing that we've got on offer today was eggplant Parmigiana and tempering chocolate. Just Molly mukbang. Can you imagine? But tell me more about this. Shay, you need to tell me what you meant by something happening next week. My cuz would eat it every day and post it, and he wanted to riot when it got rid of it. They had it on special for a while recently, but we ordered them as custom back in the early 2000s. Okay. My Macca's stream. My Macca's. Not a big Macca's fan, but I do like their chicken burgers and wraps. They used to do years ago, I don't know if they still do them, like a chicken Caesar wrap, and that was really good. I think it was when they first brought out wraps. They did this chicken Caesar, it was delicious. The promotion doesn't start until next week. So what did you ask for here? Did you ask for a Big Mac, or is that too, what did you order to get this masterpiece? 2 McChickens? And you just stacked them on top of each other? How does it work? I made all in together egg bites for breakfast. I'm going to make some more today because they're delicious. Chester also likes to eat them with me. So we had some chorizo, some parsley, I think, egg, a little bit of cheese. Super delicious, super easy, made in the pressure cooker. Banging. Really much better than, I think someone said that Starbucks make them. Cheaper and easier to make them yourself. They take like 4 minutes in the pressure cooker. Kids are eating the rainbow tonight, requested a platter of food. Put some French onion dip on there as well. Nice. Ham, salami, cheese, watermelon, cucumber, carrot, strawberries. Ooh, that's good. Healthy. Kate's kids eat well, and they like good eaters. Lasagna. It seems to be lasagna week. Like few people are making lasagna this week. Forzy's lasagna looks good. Nice cheese crisp. Look at that. Wobbly goodness. Shay, we were talking about making cookies. Shay, how'd they turn out? So this is quite common with those, depending on like your flour, how the hydration of your flour. Also the temperature of your ingredients. So if it's a little bit cooler in your room, the dough won't come together as well. Also butter. So butter is an emulsion of fat, water, milk solids. So if your butter is too cold and you don't by beating your butter and sugar together, it warms up and it creates like a paste, and that will then allow the kind of the warmth of the butter will allow the flour to absorb some of the moisture easier, so then it doesn't stay as crumbly. Some recipes will call for cold butter, and you know how you rub it into breadcrumbs, and then like when you're making biscuits or scones or something, and the dough is crumbly. That's also to reduce the amount of gluten formation. But when like making shortbread, when it's not coming together, you can warm the butter up slightly, pop it in the microwave like 10 seconds to like soften the butter in the bowl, and then start mixing it, or like hold it in your hands. The warmth of your hands will then melt the butter. You don't want to knead it too much because then you're creating gluten formations. You can add a little bit of water or a little bit of vodka, because what's happening is vodka is fluid, and it's going to bring everything together as like a dough. But when you put it in the oven, it's going to vodka doesn't have any water in it that then will create gluten. But then when it goes in the oven, it evaporates really quickly, so you get no flavor or taste left behind, and it doesn't change the consistency, but it helps bring it together. So vodka's good. The cookies turned out good, but I feel like the rings are not tall enough. I still have to add the custard and the caramel, but it's a problem for tomorrow. Okay, no worries. Originally, we asked for a Big Mac sub the patties for McChicken, but since they wouldn't do that, we ordered 2 McChicken plus a side of Mac sauce. I didn't even know you could order Mac sauce on the side. All these things that you guys teach me that I never knew. You could order sauces on the side, or that you could order... Molly, damn. I just live under a rock. All these things I've never had before or never knew. Like, I didn't know you could ask for a drink with no ice. I only know that you could order like more extra salt. Like, I've never asked for a drink without ice or low ice. The only one time is like when they offer it, like when you go to Boba or something like that. I don't really have takeaway, guys. Or when I do, I just order off the menu. I don't make many changes. You can order most of the things sides. If you ask, really? You can order shit on the side. That's amazing. I get Big Mac sauce with my nugs and... Yeah, you told me that. With your nugs, you had Big Mac sauce. That's amazing. I've never had a McChicken. I've never had a McChicken. I was always worried. I've always been interested in a fillet of fish. Is that what it's called? A fillet of fish? Fillet of fish? Fillet of fish? Okay, shut up. Because I always thought, but I've heard bad reviews that fillet of fish was so bad. But then I've heard recently people say that they're good. I've been interested to try it, but I just... Have you ever had a fillet of fish?
Me?
Yeah. Oh, no, okay. You don't eat fish, sorry. Have you ever had a McChicken?
Yeah, I love them. Chickens are great.
Are they...
Used to be my go-to.
Your McChicken was your go-to? Oh, my God. I love fillet of fish. Fillet of fish is pretty good. Guys, love fillet of fish. What is McChicken sauce? Yeah, what is McChicken sauce? Man, I haven't heard this song in nostalgia, this song, Taylor Swift, old school. Just blame Nito, she adds all the Taylor Swift, not me. When I was a kid, I used to get the fillet of fish, so nostalgic to me, but I don't... See, I just couldn't... I just was always worried about getting fish at a restaurant. I just thought it was bad quality, like processed or something.
What, versus the super high quality chicken and beef?
Do you hear him? You get cheeseburger on the steamed bun. You can also get a cheeseburger on a steamed bun. Isn't a cheeseburger how they usually cook the burger buns? They only give you half a slice. Now you're making me want McDonald's. If you ask for a full slice, they charge you a full slice. What? They only give you half a slice of cheese on one side? What are we talking about, Liminology? What product? Only give you half a slice. I'm so close to ordering a McDonald's. That would be... I'm not... We do a community goal right now. We'll do a McDonald's eating stream. Miss Molly tries to McDonald's. We were talking about maybe the last time I had McDonald's. I don't know if this was an Australian thing. Like, food used to come with a ring. So the burger, like before they had boxes, you used to get like baking paper, basically like food paper, and it would go like this. Your burger would be in the middle. They would have a ring, like a cardboard ring that would go around the burger, and then it was wrapped up over top. That's how the burgers were when we were kids. You made me feel like I've lived under a rock. Okay, so now you're going to tell me oh, I miss the wrap burgers. Boxes don't hold them together and they move around. Yeah. No. Oh, this was the recipe that Shay was trying to make. What do we need to do to make this help? It would be fun. I can't ask anyone to buy me McDonald's. If you want to do a community goal and everyone put in a little bit, and then we can do a fun stream. But I don't want one person buying food. I don't want to put the financial pressure on anyone. So, are we eating McDonald's today? Talk to Nito. Nito, if you want to organise it, I'll throw in a little bit. Holy shit, you have... do we? Chicken McMuffins? Oh, that sounds good. My usual order is... okay, so if I can choose, like, if we go in... not like what I'm saying is like if the last time I had McDonald's breakfast, you get hot cakes, then you get a sausage McMuffin, no egg, just sausage, and then you cut up the pancakes, and then you stack them into the hash brown into the muffin. Then you pour syrup and sausage over top of each other. But probably the egg would be good too. You make like it's kind of like a McGriddle, because we don't have McGriddles in Australia. That was the one thing that I fell in love with in the US. That sounds kind of gross. Shut up. It's delicious. Or you get the pancakes and you make them as the bun. You like the bun. You get pancakes and then you put sausage and then you put egg and then you syrup and then you eat it like that. Or just eat it with a knife and fork. It's really good. You should really try sausage patties with, this is like homemade McGriddle. So pancakes, syrup, eggs, and sausage is sensational. Sorry, I'm yucking this yum. Wonder if it's good. The chicken McMuffins are new, right? Do we still need to wait till... Now you're going to tell me. No, you're going to tell me we don't have to wait till 10:30 and that they have everything available 24/7 on the menu. Like back when I was like a McDonald's eater, when we were young, you used to have to wait till 10:30. And it was like... Or I know that they brought out all day breakfast, but can you still get like savoury food before 10:30? They've extended breakfast now, Molly. Okay, but to get savoury food, you still have to wait till 10:30. Like you can't get burgers in the morning. You can get certain burgers. Whoa, the things are changing. Not a Macca's eater now. Like it's not that I'll eat McDonald's on occasion, but it's like. I'd go to Betty's first or Hungry Jack's. Or I don't really eat, Exceed and I don't really eat takeaway. We stay home and eat because we usually have leftovers. Like if we're traveling, we'll eat food. But the last places we've traveled is outside of the US, outside of Australia. So I think when we were in Sydney, we didn't eat McDonald's. I don't think we ate fast food. I don't know. I remember the last takeaway that I ate, like McDonald's, it was Hungry Jack's. That was with Exceed. You just blow my mind. You can get certain burgers. Why not the whole menu if they're doing some stuff? Why don't they do the whole menu before 10:30? Wow. Hungry Jack's burgers are so much better. They actually keep you full for longer, in my opinion, and have the nice smoky taste. Yeah, I agree. So far, the McDonald's here, US, don't serve breakfast past 10:30, and no burgers during breakfast hours. Yeah, you guys are living in the past. Australia is ahead for once in time. That's so interesting. I like watching videos of like McDonald's or Burger King or whatever in like Japan or different countries, see what they do. Says you. Shut up. I would rather have Molly's food over Macca's so I can understand staying home to eat. But it's usually that like Exceed will say, Exceed more than me, but he'll be like, we can't go out because we've got food. Like we can't waste food by going to get it. And that's why I've stopped doing pizza on the weekends. Or like every second Friday, so that we don't have as much food in the fridge. Because like right now, I'll tell you what's in the fridge, and this is one of the reasons why we don't get takeaway. So right now I have half of a potato top pie that I've created for Starfield. So like, okay, so we've got a pie, birria beef, and then we have steak. We've got a whole big rice of bowl of sushi rice. I've got egg bites. Like our fridge is full. And so we just like make wraps or we like make food out of that. Herring fillets with curry pineapple sauce. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about this. I found these at Aldi and of course I had to try them. I love herring and curry herring was no exception. Pineapple flavour wasn't pronounced. Gave the whole thing an Indian El Pastor vibe. Okay. Send me your leftovers so you can have Macca's then. I'll still eat Macca's. McDonald's used to have a yogurt and walnut salad that came with apples. This was in the Midwest, wasn't it? Yogurt and walnut salad. This was in the Midwest. That came with apples and grapes, and I wish I could bring it back. And their snack wraps. They were both amazing. Okay. That's such a meme now. We can't get Macca's. We have food at home. Yeah, the mum, that's Exceed. Exceed is the mum. The Exceed was like, we can't have because we've got Macca's at home. I'll make Macca's at home. Yeah. Interesting. I don't know if I've had herring before. As far as I know, it's a Midwest thing. Does anyone else remember this yogurt walnut salad that Shay's talking about? Here's some very good pictures of gingerbread latte cookies, lots of espresso powder and spices. Yum. Yum. I have created a recipe for Starfield and I made it and it was amazing. I tweaked it and I made it not as amazing. So now I've got to retweak it. It's a good base recipe that I thought would be good for like Christmas cookies. We're doing like a spiced cookie for Starfield. I think we can up the spice and make it like more gingerbready chai spiced. And then also chocolate version. It's like a good base sugar cookie, like a chewy sugar cookie. Crisp, a little bit of corn flour in there. It's good. This looks amazing, Kaz. Would you eat it on its own or would you put it with some frosting? Isn't it funny that I would never, ever thought about putting frosting on cookies until the last like year? I feel like frosting on cookies is huge. Like, I think since like crumble and those big themed cookies do you know what I mean? Maybe that's an American thing, but I never really put frosting on cookies before other than like maybe a sugar cookie. But I feel like it's very common to put frosting these days. Without frosting, I want the bitterness of the coffee to come through. Okay. She-Rose, me and my house roommate love to make zoodles, zucchini noodles, I'm assuming. This one's very Mediterranean flavor, olive oil, lemon juice, feta, fresh garden tomatoes. I think there's a comment there that should be because I love fresh garden. Tomatoes, salt and pepper, some Kalamata olives, trying to think of what else I threw in there. Red onion. This is really cool. Nice, fresh and healthy. Good on you. Looks very pretty. Yum. I wish I could get into zoodles. I don't know if it's the texture. I don't know. Maybe it's just like I don't really like cold food. I don't know. My girlfriend took me to Taste of Brazilian steakhouse for my birthday. My first time to go to a churrascaria. The food was amaze bowls, not the typical meat yeast rolls as they seat you. Instead, it's mashed potato fries, plantains, cheese-filled puff pastries. Woot! Look at that. Yum. Oh, poll up, guys. Looks good, Loom. And then this is his plate. Then you go to the bar and fetch yourself some really high quality grub like this. And I kid you not, every element was prepared to perfection, not a single miss. I briefly considered making a case of meters with me for the road. Taking a case of meters for the road. Look at this. Mushrooms, olives. I don't know, this is peppers. Grilled pineapple. Oh, grilled pineapple is the best part. Or not the best part, but an amazing part of churrascaria. They grill the pineapple with like brown sugar on the barbecue. So good. Meanwhile, the waiters are walking around serving. This is it, guys. Look at this. And they carve it onto, oh, yum, picanha. This is rump cap. Yum. Sensational. So bloody good. It is amazing. If you like meat, go to it. If you don't like meat, don't go to it. It's an incredible experience. It's just every time we've been to Brazilian barbecue, it's always been good. You want one where it's a churrascaria, where they come around to you. You don't want one they put it on the table and the meat gets cold. Sorry, Nito, not for you. Meat on a sword, although they call it a spit. Yeah. Ooh. Did you have a caipirinha? Apple martinis, key lime pie. Okay. A little bit of break from cuisine there. Interesting. Was this key lime pie good? Please tell me you had a caipirinha or a caipirosca, Brazilian's national cocktail. They'll put you on your feet. Feast. Ordered Lebanese. Oh, yum. Oh, this looks amazing, Margot. What is that? I will say maybe. A caipirinha is Brazilian sugarcane rum. So basically, and limes. So they get limes, and they put it on the bottom of a glass. Then you get sugar, pour sugar over it, and then you mush the sugar into the lime. The lime, the sugar takes away the alcohol taste to the sugarcane rum. It's very yummy, but it's basically like pure alcohol. It's very nice. My favorite is a saquinha, which is strawberry, like a strawberry saquinha, which is the same process, but instead of using sugarcane rum, they use sake with strawberries and sugar. It is delicious. If you like sake, it is amazing drink. Or drink, nope, that sounds good. It sounds like what my girlfriend ordered, okay. So this is shawarma, lamb cutlets, mixed grill, yum, with some flatbread, hummus, tzatziki. This looks amazing. I don't know where you would get anything like this here. Yum. Amazing. Oh, that looks sensational. How do you rate it? Yum. So good, but so much food. Good for leftovers. All right. Current breakfast while watching Molly, egg and cheese muffin with tomato and mixed leaf. Yum! Look at that. This is one you pre-made like last week. Pre-made earlier. Looks good. And secret cookies. This is Nito testing a recipe for me. Yum. Recipe coming next week. Or maybe, no, I think Wednesday. How McD serves their fillet of fish. You're kidding. This is a fillet of this is how a fillet of fish comes. It is bread, cheese. Does it have like tartar sauce? Tartar? A little bit of cheese. Oh my God, it does have only a little bit of cheese. I'm interested to how they make it in Australia. Wow. The bun looks amazing though. 7 votes for yes. I bet everyone. How many votes for no? Wow. And what does the fish taste like? Like, none. What? I'm so... Is this... Okay, so... How big are we talking the fillet of fish? Like this big? Like it's small? just like basic cod fish stick. Oh, I don't remember the last time I had a fish stick. Tastes like a fish finger. Okay. And tartar sauce. Tiny, they're tiny, are they? Okay. Looks big. Interesting. Thank you for sharing, Loom. Wow, that's so intriguing. That's not what I wanted. Hold on. There we go. All right. Wow, we're learning about all the things today. They're the only burger I eat at Macca's, a fish finger, fish fillet, a fillet of fish. Okay, interesting. Okay. So I want to show you something. Something I've been learning about for the bakery is tempering chocolate, and we're going to do that today. But I found a hack that I'm excited to do because tempering chocolate is very finicky. You need to increase the temperature to melt all of the crystals, the different types of crystals in the chocolate, the sugar crystals. And then you need to reduce the temperature to basically, like, I don't know exactly how to explain it, but basically you solidify some, then you melt, and you want to keep certain crystals, which are called type 5 crystals, and you want to keep them, you want to like reduce everything else so that it gets to a high enough temperature so that you're maintaining the integrity of the type 5 crystals. Okay, so you go up to 90 degrees Fahrenheit, no, 110 Fahrenheit, 115 Fahrenheit, then you go down. Now I've got to remember because I've been doing it in Celsius and Fahrenheit. Hold on, here we go. So for milk chocolate, you go up to 48 degrees Celsius. Hey Google, what is 48 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
48 degrees Celsius is equivalent to 118.4 degrees Fahrenheit.
118 Fahrenheit. Hey Google, what is 26 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
26 degrees Celsius is equal to 78.8 degrees Fahrenheit.
78 Fahrenheit. Hey Google, what is 30 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
30 degrees Celsius is 86 degrees Fahrenheit.
86. Okay. So you're taking it up to 48 degrees Celsius, then you're going to mix it so that in the bag it will melt and equally distribute the heat. Then you reduce it with iced water down to 30 degrees Celsius. Sorry, not 26 degrees Celsius. And then you want to warm it up and keep it at 30 degrees Celsius. And then it's very finicky, right? And so in the bakery, one day we want to get this like piece of equipment that does it itself and it moves and agitates the sugar, the chocolate and everything. But it's very finicky. Like it sounds like a lot of work, right? And imagine when you're cooking brownies and it's a lot of fuss. So what I found is cocoa butter and creating what is called cocoa silk. So what you do is you melt chocolate you just like melt it to, it's like just melted. It's about 40, I think it's 45 Celsius roughly. And then you grate this silk in. So this is cocoa butter, which is basically, we've tempered this. So it's so hard. It's like rock hard. And this is tempered 100% sugar, like type 5 crystals. So this means adding this into our melted chocolate and then reducing that temperature. All you need to do is like grate this in. 1% of this will seed the chocolate to then teach our melted chocolate how to make type 5 crystals. And I think this is like what I'm learning. And you like stir this little bit of this in and it creates the framework for you. So I went to the grocery store, this local store, and I bought this. I tempered this. So all you do, it's so easy to make this silk. You get a jar or you get a Ziploc bag. You melt this for 12 to 24 hours at a certain temperature, which I've forgotten right now, and it does it for you. It tempers it itself. And then from there, you scoop it out, put it in a Ziploc bag, take it out like that, and then you grate that into your chocolate. So easy. So we're going to practice with it today. We're going to melt some chocolate and see how it turns out. Because this, until we can, we have the income to to buy a tempering chocolate machine, this will give us the ability to make our chocolate quickly. And that is then piped onto the brownie. So here's a brownie I prepared earlier. And so when we go to decorate a slab, or even the loaded brownies, you want to pipe chocolate on top of the brownie and then add your toppings in, like your sprinkles or your chocolate, chopped up chocolate pieces, things like that. So it's a very intricate thing that I've been doing that I thought that we could learn together. What do you think? The tartar sauce is very tasty though. The rare times I go and order fish, I ask for extra sauce. I still can't believe that you're telling me you can get stuff on the side. That is so interesting to me that you can ask for, can I have nuggets with Big Mac sauce? Like, what? That's crazy. I won't eat the fillet of fish because I don't know what the fish is, and it's really sus to me. Fair enough, I understand that. I think that's why, if there's so much choice, I don't know how to answer that. Whatever you're comfortable spending. Exceed and I will eat it together, but I don't, whatever you are, I don't know, I don't know how to answer that. Don't go crazy. If anyone is interested in helping Nido, please, if you'd like to put $2 in, $3 in or something and help Nido. Nido is obviously doing an order. Just like making you awkward, it's okay. Okay. All right. We're going to do some milk chocolate. I'm going to do some white chocolate as well. I don't like asking things of people, and I don't like putting people out, and it makes me uncomfortable. Okay. So we're going to go with white chocolate first because we're going to pipe some chocolate things. So I've got some white chocolate left over from some previous things I've done. And I'm just going to weigh how much chocolate is here. The great thing about tempered chocolate is or chocolate in general, is once you just remelt it and temper it again. So this is good quality white chocolate. There we go. So we've got 127 grams here. So we're going to melt that, and then we're going to add 1%. 127 grams. I'm going to add in 1% of grated.
Delicious.
This. Thank you, Grumpy, for the nugs. $3.35. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm just thinking about the McDonald's menu, what I know is on it. So you get there's a Big Mac, there's a quarter pounder, the fillet of fish that I'm learning now. You told me that they still do the apple pies. Do you know
What's up?
What are you doing?
The dishes.
You're doing dishes?
I've got to put them away.
Oh. What? You never come on stream.
It's a public holiday.
Is it are you fucking serious?
You didn't know today was a public holiday. You were told last week.
Yeah, but I just, but you always work on, I didn't know that you were having a day off.
It's a public holiday. Everyone gets the day off.
I don't get the day off, so I assume that you didn't have the day off. He's got a day off today. I just thought it was a public holiday for other people. Is that why you've been editing my video?
Yes. On my day off.
Oh, what is this today? Oh my God. Oh, this is crazy. I don't know what's going on with the world today.
You okay?
No. Are you? Why? I just didn't expect. I thought you were working today. I didn't even think. I thought it was like a public holiday for other people. I just assumed that you were at work.
Right.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Just a small breakdown. I'm okay. That means you can eat them hot. Try this McDonald's.
So what do you think about that?
What? McDonald's?
Yeah.
Or you having a day off?
Coming from the person that
You're going to be upset that we've got food?
I'm not
Oh.
upset.
Coming from the person
What's been your focus for the last few days?
Delicious.
making videos?
Why did you make egg bites?
Oh, I've been eating healthy.
Oh, sorry, say that again.
I've been eating healthy. Oh, God damn it. Well, I'm going to go on the treadmill this afternoon. I'm not lying. I'm going to do it.
I've been saying that for months. Never happened.
Yeah, because I never want to interrupt you in your work. But now you're not at work, I'll go on the treadmill. This is for the community. They're giving me a hard time. They've been living under a rock.
Hey, Stace.
Hey, Stace, how you doing? Stace, do you know it's a public holiday and Exceed gets it off? Like, I knew it in my brain, but it just didn't click that it, because I don't get public holidays off. And so he just came and he's unpacking the dishwasher. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, he goes, it's a public holiday. And I'm like, what? Crazy. So we're tempering some chocolate. Okay, so we're just melting this. And then I need to add in. So what is 1% of 127 grams? So we're looking at like 2 grams, less than that. Except, what would you say is your favourite thing from McDonald's?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't been in years. I like the Big Mac is a very solid choice.
I like their chips.
You used to get Sundays, or McFlurries. You used to get McFlurries.
I don't remember the last time I had a McFlurry.
But I think...
You don't remember the last time where they had the straw and the spoon was the straw?
I think the McFlurries are
That was the last time I had a McFlurry.
Because I've seen photos where like the Oreo is just like a dusting.
I have had a craving for soft serve.
So I used to like the old McFlurries. Big Macs are always good. I used to get the, for a while there, I used to had the...
Haven't had those for 15 years.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I haven't been in a while.
You're going to tell me they don't do 30-cent cones anymore
I
with
used
flakes?
to have the Angus burgers, or they call it the Grand Range, I think.
Oh, yeah. I remember when they first came out.
Yeah, that's around
The Grand Angus.
That's around the time that I used to have Macca's, whenever the Grand Angus was around.
They're like $1.20. So when we were kids, did your mum used to or dad used to take you to McDonald's, and if you were good, you could have a flake, or mum just had the flake, and we would have a 30-cent cone.
Yeah, but mum also got one for the dog.
Did you?
And let the driving person feed the dog the cone.
Are you serious?
Yeah, boys used to love it.
So they used to hold out the cone.
Yeah, and
Big German Shepherd. You'd shit yourself these days. Like, everyone's so scared of dogs. All right. So, we're going to attempt this. Oh, yesterday we were on a dog walk. Oh my gosh, we were at a dog walk and we got to a park.
Delicious.
Is that someone here? Incoming. What? Stop. Hey. Chester. Our security camera's not working? Again?
Sensei, 75 months.
No, there's no one here. Why did my delicious go off? Sensei, thank you for 75 months. Thank you for your support. Damn! What was I saying? What were we talking about? Oh yeah, yesterday we were on a dog walk, guys. And then all of a sudden, there was this little kid. What would you say? He's about 10, 11? And he screams, watch out, or something. Or he yelled to us. And then his big dog, it was like a Labrador, but I'm not really sure what breed she was. She was at least this big, like quite a big dog, bounding towards us, bounding. So I've got Romeo, Exceed's got Chester. So I handed Romeo to to take both dogs, and I had to grab this big dog coming in. She obviously wanted to play, or just come up to our dogs. But this little boy is running across the oval, across the park towards us, and he was there by himself. This big dog, and I said to Exceed, I don't know, I would let my kid go on a dog walk by themselves. What happens if his dog got attacked or whatever? And he was bounding. He runs. You know when kids run and they're so out of breath. And I was like, "Oh, do you have a lead?" And he's like, "Oh, I left it over there." And I said, "It's okay. Go and get the lead, and I'll hold here with the dog." And she was so sweet, and it scared the crap out of me initially, but we were so lucky that she wasn't aggressive or whatnot. But I just said, you don't know if our dogs are going to attack that dog coming up, or this little boy takes his dog out for a walk and then he gets attacked, or it's very, very scary. I'm very conscious of other dogs at the park. I'll give 50 subs if you can make a smash burger. I don't take bribes, but you show me your money and then I'll make you a smash burger. Kidding.
Isn't that a bribe?
That's why I was joking. I said I don't take bribes.
Yeah, what is this?
It's a bit of, this one. Okay. Chocolate. Show me your money. But I can make you a smash McDonald's burger. Get it and smash it. Okay. I take bribes. Okay, so now we're going to grate some of this in here. And you want to grate it really fine so it incorporates really easily, okay? So we're going to do 2 grams. Cool. This seems very accurate because it's still on 0. There's quite a bit in there. Never mind, hold up, let me think. Okay, hold up, wait a minute. Maybe you just hang out with us and enjoy the stream. And then
Delicious.
if you like the stream after a while, then consider subscribing, cheering, tipping. But you can just hang out with us, troll son. Tell us about what type of food you like to eat. You don't have to come in and offer things. It's okay. Just hang out with us first. Okay, look at this. Lukey boy, welcome in. 55 months. Are you in America? No, I am in Australia. West Coast, Australia. So, in what state? If so, I am in Australia. Western Australia is my state. Yo, 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 what's crack-a-lackin'? Maybe not have a name with troll in it. It's okay, I can turn them. FOMO Fabo, welcome in. All right, so that is your tempered chocolate, okay? So we're gonna pipe some letters to say happy birthday. We'll make sure it's nice and mixed, nice and incorporated, melted that cocoa butter in there, and that's it. How's the brownie teens? Good, we're just waiting for our boxes to arrive, hopefully this week. But we've got 4 Starfield streams, 4 themed recipes I've been working on. And so that's kind of delayed a few things, the website. But, so if all goes really well, we will create the, I've got some Starfield recipes and videos to edit, or exceed, we both do. Then I've got to theme the kitchen, and then do the streams, work on the website, and then if the boxes arrive this week, maybe we can start brownies next week. How to get coins. The coins, the Molly dollar coins at the bottom, you just got to hang out with us. The more you're here, the more coins you earn. If you're a subscriber to the channel, you earn more coins. If you cheer, use Twitch bits, you earn coins as well. And then you can just redeem them to like ask me to cook something for you, or yeah. But it's a free channel, so you can just hang out, chat, tell me a little bit about yourself. We talk about food, talk about what you're cooking or you're eating, what last thing you ate. We'll just chat. It blows my mind that Western Australia is actually on the western side of Australia. Crazy. How long have you been streaming for? Great question. We've been streaming on Twitch for 7.5 years. So I've been doing food, cooking on here for 7.5 years. Can't promise that my food always turns out, but we have fun. We have fun with it. A little bit of shenanigans. So we do themed food. A little bit about us is this. How many hours today? Let's think. So, what's the time now? Hey Google, what's the time?
It's 9:48 a.m.
I've been streaming. I woke up at 6, started streaming at 8. I've been live for 1 hour and 48 minutes. Less than 2 hours. Letters? Okay. So the tempering chocolate, what I've found is it's called cocoa silk. So you temper cocoa butter and you mix that into melted chocolate. Seems to be the most foolproof technique so far, because tempering itself with a sous vide or like seeding is very messy and time consuming. So we're seeing if this works. I've done it once before and it worked out really well. Okay. There we go. Just agitate this a little bit. It's 10 p.m. for you, so your East Coast US, Whereabouts are you, troll son? How long have you been a viewer on Twitch? What kind of other streamers, what kind of content do you like to watch? Okay. Today, you started watching today, just started. So what brought you to Twitch? Okay. So we're gonna go with the H, A, P, another P over here. Maybe put a little bit more in here. P, I'm gonna go Y, and then a B, I, R, T, H, we'll do H over here, D, A, Y, star, we'll just do happy birthday, I think. We'll just do some backup letters in case. Okay. I haven't found any punctuation molds, and ideally I would like to get some of these made like one day that just do like all A's, all B's, or like happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. But instead of letters, I've got a mold that says like happy birthday that we might end up using rather than spelling it out. Okay. So you just want to even this chocolate out like that. Figure out if you need to add any more. Wipe it on your apron, even it out. There we go, looks good. I would say what brought me into this is Jinxie. He plays games, he's really funny also. Okay. 3D printer, make your own molds. I don't know if you could make with this plastic, could you? I think these molds here are like made by like a piece of plastic that goes over top and like creates like a imprint. I don't know. But I bought this from the US. I think this one's got an imperfection in it. Yeah. So ideally I'd like to buy more of these, but these they cost $9.5 Australian dollars from the US.
Delicious.
Hello, welcome in. Lego my eggplant. What is that emote? Nice. Yeah, that's like a vacuum formed. Yeah. So I think these are vacuum formed. So I'd like to get more, letters and the thing that I'm looking for at the moment is like exclamation marks and hashtags and symbols. I can't find them anywhere. That's me waving my sausage. It's a nice looking sausage. How have you been? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in everyone. My name is Molly. We've just been tempering chocolate and showing you cocoa. So it's called cocoa silk. So tempering chocolate involves heating chocolate up, then cooling it, then heating it back up to a certain temperature. So we go 48 Celsius, 48 Celsius, 26 Celsius, 48 Celsius, 26 Celsius, back to 30, which is about 118, 115 Fahrenheit, down to 78 Fahrenheit, and then up again to 86, 90 Fahrenheit. You can do that in a sous vide, you can do that in a bowl and you heat it and then seeding, like putting in unmelted chocolate. But what we're learning is grating cocoa silk into melted chocolate, as long as it's not too hot. This is like a pure form of type 5 crystals, and it's going to help create a stronger chocolate with a nice snap to it. And it's all like the science behind it. So we've sous vide and created some cocoa silk, and you just grate that into melted chocolate. So we've done the white chocolate, and we've created some letters, and in a minute we're going to do some regular milk chocolate as well. We actually grinded and cased an Italian sausage today and meatballs for tomorrow for the food truck. Yum! Do you ever do like a cured Italian sausage, like like a dried sausage? We were meant to be doing eggplant Parmigiana as well today, but we might be later. We have started a discussion about McDonald's, and it seems as though the community have decided that I don't know much about McDonald's and on the menu. And so Nito Burrito has placed an order from McDonald's. If anyone would like to contribute, I am going to be trying a fillet of fish for the first time. I don't know what else she's ordered, but if anyone would like to contribute $1, $2, any much to it, we will send that to Nito, because it seems that I don't know anything. I didn't even know that something about McFlurry's ended 15 years ago that I didn't know. And they do all-day breakfasts, and some burgers are available before 10:30. The fish sandwich is honestly nice, soft steam bun. Okay. We were talking about the different beneficial mold. Yeah. We were just talking about the different beneficial molds. What do you mean, Timmers? And we're talking about mold, like 3D molds or casting. I've got silicon, so I thought I could 3D print a figurine or something. I don't have a 3D printer, but I would somehow get a 3D printed thing, and then I could cast it myself with silicon. So we're in the process of creating a brownie company. So loaded brownies, customized brownies. If you live in Australia, you'll be able to order either 3, 6, or a slab of brownies, and you can customize them. Instead of it's like modern gifting, right? Instead of sending flowers or taking flowers to a family member or a friend, flowers die. Flowers are nice, but brownies are better. So tempering chocolate is one of the biggest things, so that we can send them Australia-wide, and that with Australian heat, they don't melt as quickly, and it stays solid, so that in the mail, it keeps its shape. So I'm learning about tempering chocolate. I was doing it in the sous vide, but now we're trying a different technique. Molds when I cure sausage, basically. Interesting. Okay. No, like mold curing sausages. Okay, so you're talking like the beneficial, like the good mold, like the good white mold. Is that what you're meaning? I probably can't do it because I love a good 10-cent nugget, but you dip it in honey and it's so good. Okay, honey. Interesting. My uncle, his family come from Calabria in the south, and we used to do it every year, but he didn't do it last year, I don't think. We usually make kapakulu and what else? Kapakulu and something else. And I've made it with him, and they just use a little bit of Calabrian chili, fennel, red wine, and then he has like a curing fridge. But another friend does it in winter, makes the sausages and cures them just in the living room because the temperature is quite moderate. It's very, very cool. Very, very yummy as well. Molds. See, you guys spell mold M-O-L-D, mold, whereas we spell M-O-U-L-D. So I wasn't sure if you meant mold or like a mold, like a mold, or mold as in like bacteria mold. Interesting. So what's your process of curing? What do you do at this stage? And what kind of, to culture the good mold? Yeah, mold. All right. I don't know what I should do with the rest of this chocolate to make the most of it. Mold in a mold. That's it. It looked like a mailbox. Guys, if you haven't followed the wonderful Chef Steve and you like to learn about molds and curing and sausages and really delicious food, please go on, please give Shroom a shout out and go and give Chef Steve a follow. Great community. We get the pleasure of getting rated by them, and there's a bit of what can I say, like a few community members that watch both the channels, and that's really great that you guys come and hang out with both of us. We stream at different times, which is my morning, Chef Steve's evening. So it's just turned 10 a.m. here. You should coat a cup with the chocolate and use it as a presentation for a different dessert. Oh yeah, make a little bowl. Bowl. We have this, my pronunciation of bowl and bowl. Kick a bowl, eat out of a bowl. Last week. Okay, Nita, how much time do I have until the things arrive? Are we waiting till after 10:30? I just need to figure out until what we can do. I still cannot believe this is happening. What do I want to do with extra chocolate? There's another mold. I'll use. Candy thermometer? U R E. Does the music finish? There we go. Sorry. LAUREN. Star. Probably an hour. Okay.
Delicious.
Arbitrator! Thank you very much for the resub. Mark my name in chocolate. It's Bobby, by the way. Hey, Bobby. I'm not going to do that. But thank you for being here. 35 months, Arbitrator. How you been? What's news? You been keeping out of trouble? Okay. All right. So these aren't over full. So they kind of keep their shape. Just want to any excess chocolate like that. And then even out the chocolate like that. And I don't want to use all of this chocolate, but so when it's nice and tempered, you should have more control over it, and you should be able to pipe with it and it not like that. You should be able to, and it doesn't spread as much. There you go. Doesn't spread. There's a couple of Etsy sellers that make punctuation symbols, but not a wide variety. Dex by Daylight, thank you. I have been looking, and I bought it something off Temu. hoping that I can then mold with silicone. And so if that doesn't work, I'll check on the Etsy stores. That's a good idea. Thank you. I'd like to figure out, you would probably have to do it in bulk. That's the thing, is getting like a fabricator, maybe in China, maybe, you know, somewhere overseas, that can create me personalized chocolate molds. But everything, the MOQ is huge for working with some factories to make something, you know, to be feasible. Or if you're going to work with someone at Etsy, it's going to be, if they're making one, it's very expensive. There are also on Etsy some stamp ones. Yeah, so that's what I bought, is like I bought a stamp that I thought that then I would create like fondant, stamp out the letter or the what am I saying? Stamp out the fondant with the cutter and then mold it in silicone. See how that works. I think they're based in Australia. Okay. Are you Australian? How many people are in Australia? How many people outside of Australia? Can we do a poll? If you've come in from Chef Steve's stream. Sometimes I assume that obviously the streaming at this time, your proportion of viewers is better for North Americans and Europeans as well, compared to Australians at work, or today's a public holiday, but some people watch while they're working. If we stream in our evening, we have a lot more Aussies, less Americans, because they're asleep. I'm Victorian, born in WA. How long have you been over east for? We used to live in Melbourne when we started the stream. Okay, so we're gonna make some eggplant parmigiana. Somewhere is a parmigiana. Eggplant. Does anyone know the other name for a eggplant? Does anyone remember the other name for an eggplant? I can't actually find it. Oh, there it is. Aubergine! Yes! Okay. Who was here maybe a month ago when I bought an eggplant and it was like this big? I bought two, remember? I just needed one, but I thought I bought two because I thought they'd be small. Do you remember how big they were? It was like an eggplant on steroids. It was no joke. It cost me like $2 and it was this big. Does anyone remember? The big, yeah, it was like there was two. There was like a big schlong one and then there was like a big like kind of round one. Do you remember? Sheffield Stave is very local to me. I could physically visit the truck. Nice. Have you been there before, Elka? Aubergine. Anyone remember? So about a month ago, I bought an eggplant and it was like honestly this big. It was as big as my face. Thought that I could get lucky again. Ordered an eggplant. Just one this time, not two. I just ordered one because I didn't want to have to be left with extra. This is the issue with shopping online. This is the biggest issue that I have with shopping online is you can't choose your fruit and veg and you don't know what you're getting. This time, now going into summer, weather warmer, I don't know if it's not eggplant season or something, the eggplant was $3.90, a little bit more expensive, and I was like, okay, it'll just be big for its size. They've woken up to how big they are. This is my eggplant. It's so little. It's like probably normal size. It's so little. But it's actually, we're gonna thinly slice it and we're gonna make eggplant parmigiana or eggplant parmesan. And we'll see what happens. And you won't need as much because you're gonna create multiple slices. That's usually the size I see locally. You're the only Aussie. How many Aussies in chat? There's a poll up from Nito. Okay, hold on. Just refreshing my chat so I can read. I missed. Actually, could you scroll up a bit so I can read chat I missed? So, hold on. A little bit more. USA, Washington State, in the US, aubergine. So, Dex by Daylight, why did you move to the East Coast? That was the question I was trying to answer. Go down, up a little bit more, I think. Have you heard of Hildebeest from Canada? She does fondant Fridays. Okay. A little bit further up. Okay, now down, all the way down. The people that do home shop for the chain supermarkets, they have so little time and they just throw in whatever veg. Yeah, instead of picking the best stuff. I've been here 30 odd years, so barely remember Perth. Oh, you haven't been back? It'd be very different from what you remember then. And you live in Melbourne or Sydney? Now? All right, I'm just cleaning this. The stove is the bane of my existence. I love it. It's so pretty, but it's so it's actually not very pretty because it's always so messy. I hate complaining about things in this kitchen because I am very grateful to have it. I sound like a bit of a wanker. Is that a word that is used outside of the US, outside of Australia, Exceed, do you think? Out in the sticks at the moment, if you know Shepparton. Oh, Bendigo region, nice. Chester came from Shepparton. Jess, he came from a breeder in Shepparton. Come here. Hello. You're a Victorian boy, aren't you? Our dog Chester came from a breeder in that area. Never heard that you've never heard the term wanker. It's kind of like a bit of a dick kind of thing. Or that you're a bit wanky. It's like you're a bit posh, but like in not a good way. It's like making fun of yourself or like making fun of someone. Would you agree, Nito? Was that, seeing as though you're the token Australian, Nito? Well, it's a well-used word over here. Definitely the milk squad in the UK. Yeah, okay. Hello. Hello, Chulby. Guys, this guy has 0 cancer at the moment. He's a healthy boy, aren't you? It's going to come back, but he's very healthy at the moment. So he's in basically remission. Okay. Chubby. Our dog has leukemia, chronic leukemia, but our vet, she rang us on Friday and she goes, I almost fell over myself. She's this beautiful German lady. And she said, I almost fell over myself when I saw the results. She said that if you didn't know that he had chronic leukemia, you wouldn't be able to tell by his blood results. There's no presence of abnormal cells in his blood at the moment. And his red blood cells and protein level is the best it's ever been. And it's been 11 months since he got sick. And she said that he's so happy. So we're reducing his steroid. She said that we're at every 2 days now. She said we could go down to every 3 days, but we're going to try and do it once a week, go 3 days, once every week, go 2 days. So we reduce it slowly because we don't want to make too much change to his body if he's doing so well. Oh, because he said he didn't give his chemo. So yes, amazing. Very, very grateful. It is so great, isn't it? We're very, very lucky. And thank you everyone for all your kind words and your positivity in the last 11 months. It will come back. his body will get used to the steroids and the chemo, but for now, if you told us 11 months ago that, you know, we just wanted more time, we got told to bring him home and love him and that he was going to cross we had a vet coming over so to help him cross the Rainbow Road, but he's still with us. He will come back, but we will fight. Yeah, that's it. I got the 50 coin boxes on top of the coin emblem. What are those? I do remember that, yeah. So thank you for those people who have been around and asking about him, treating him. So eggplant here, we're just finally, oh not finally, but just slicing it probably like a half a centimetre to a centimetre thick, which is like quarter of an inch. Is it a common thing to salt your eggplant to get the bitter out? Yes, that's what I'm about to do, yep. Not common in the US, but most of us know it from the UK and other Commonwealth countries. Thank you, Trouble Magnet. Like this. So we're going to salt it. Hey Google, why do you salt eggplant?
On the website eldoradonews.com, they say, most cooking experts eggplant that will be fried benefits from salting regardless of its age. This is because salting removes excess moisture from the eggplant, which keeps it from soaking up so much oil while cooking. Less oil means better flavor and texture.
Cool. So we're going to make eggplant Parmigiana today. So we're going to pane or bread, crumb.
Why did you make some of the rice?
So we could have leftover rice, make sushi.
A lot of rice.
There's a lot of rice. We'll make some carpaccio.
No, of course you
So look, one eggplant made 1, 2, 3, 4, it's about half, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 slices. Okay? So we're gonna follow this recipe. If you got my cookbook or ebook from our website, it's about $12 US, I think, you can get the ebook for, or you can get a physical copy, and it comes from our house. I send it to you with a little handwritten note. We're gonna go to Parmigiana here. We're gonna use eggplant instead of chicken, or you could use pork, or you could use whatever, turkey.
Molly,
Yes.
when people buy their box of brownies, will they be able to also buy one of your books?
They can. So if you're in Australia, you'll be able to order our brownies, and you can add on a cookbook or any other merch as well, and it'll get shipped together. All comes express. But if you get merch on its own, then you can choose cheaper, slower shipping. But if it comes with a brownie, it comes express quickly. Best cookbooks. Thank you. So this is first things first. This is a guide to getting you started. It's a basic cooking guide of setup for equipment that we recommend. It started when we were going through COVID for lockdown. I wrote a guide. It was pay as you feel. So a lot of people picked it up for free. Of like Exceed and I wrote what you would do to start up a kitchen. If you're going into lockdown, the canned, frozen, refrigerated ingredients that we recommended you buy, the saucepans, chopping boards, things like that I recommend. And then it got blown out, and it's over how many pages? 200 pages with 70 recipes, and it's. You have over 70 recipes to like simple, delicious recipes of like learning how to cook all skill levels, but really yummy food. So we're gonna do the Parmigiana. This one here. Took all the photos myself. When do you think you'll start shipping brownies to the US? So probably not for the foreseeable future, honestly. We need to get Australia sorted, but the legalities of shipping to the US, our insurance doesn't cover outside of Australia at this stage, and it would be very expensive to cover the US with the amount of litigation. So the best thing you could do is come to Australia and get some brownies delivered. Yeah. The brookie recipe, if you wanted to make the brookies, I recommend printing out the recipe because the recipe is going away at the end of the week. I can't wait to order some. International shipping and customs are a nightmare, especially for food. Yeah. So with our eggplants here, what about if they were sent to the US as a gift? You can definitely do that. I can send stuff as a gift, but there needs to be nothing on the brown, but you'd have to sign a waiver to say that there's no chance of litigation, because you can't you wouldn't be able to order it as on the website. There would have to be no connection between myself and I'm sure no connection between me and the giftee. If I ordered some and sent them to the US, that would be okay. Yeah, that would be totally okay. Yeah, of course. But I just worry about insurance tying it to, even though I marked as a gift, people could find a way to, if they wanted to sue us, if something happened. People are being petty. If I someday make it to Australia, I'm going to order brownies. So they'll be waiting at my hotel. Yes. Yeah. Hey, buddy. So he always sits right in front of my pedal. All right. But yes, you could mark them, get someone to order it for you, and mark it as a gift. Totally fine. So you're saying if I pay someone in Australia to buy them and then they pay them to ship to me, there is. You would. I would just worry about the shipping. You would have to pay the more expensive shipping to get it priority. Because at the current state, unless our standard shipping takes about 2 weeks, and the brownies won't arrive pretty nice, so that's definitely a chance.
If you need to clarify,
Yeah.
that people in Australia don't need to wait 2 weeks.
Yeah, Australians don't wait 2 weeks. They wait a day to 2 days. If I was shipping to the US, you would need priority. I mean, the shipping would cost $50-$60 minimum. Yeah, and take a week, I'd reckon. Yeah. So you could do it. It wouldn't take a week. I would say it would take about 4 to 5 days priority, depending on what level you pay for. But yeah. Well, you see how much I spend shipping to you. So don't tell me that. Now you make me feel bad. Yeah. But if there's anyone in the US that would definitely would like to do it, Nito can facilitate it, but it just can't have anything to do with me. We'll work out something, Rosalie. What about the brookies? Have you ever thought about making those for the boxes? We will have a flavour of brookies. There'll be a flavour upcoming. Definitely. My postmaster still thinks I'm crazy for spending so much for crackers and Jello. Imagine what freeze-dried brownies would be like. I don't know. They're good for the thing that makes brownies so good is the gooiness of them and the yummy, the edge pieces, and yeah. I was actually thinking of freeze-dried, nice, space and stuff. I would love a freeze dryer. I would freeze dry everything, but I heard that they're super expensive. I don't know what the process in them, if you've got to buy canisters of space juice. What goes in? What are they freeze dried with? Nitrogen? What? I don't know the science behind how a freeze dryer works. So we're just salting eggplant like this. I may have DeMilk Sweater. I might have you because you're in the UK. I might be able to get some to you in November or in the next few months. Cross our fingers, but I might be able to have you sorted. But you could come to the Australia. That would be fine. Okay, so eggplants, and then we're gonna salt them. We're gonna get some panko breadcrumbs, some seasoning, some flour, and some eggs. We're gonna go into the back. Welcome to my pantry. So dos ovos, 2 eggs, 1 there. Oh, he's put them in the fridge, or I've put them in the fridge. I'm gonna get some more eggs out. No. What's 68? Oh, good. But I found some more butter, and I found even more. Okay. Okay. That is interesting. Okay, I didn't know that eggs got stamped like that. Must be a new thing. Shout out to the Milk Sword for also contributing to the Maccas. Thank you. I was just gonna say, having a walk-in at home is taking your chefing to the next level. Just reading about the freeze drying. Apparently the Inca used to freeze dry in the Andes. No way! That's wild. How you think of like the technology? How do you freeze dry? Back then. That's wild. Panko breadcrumbs, a little bit of plain flour. Can we just give a shout out to the best husband? Just unpacked my dishwasher for me. It does look like I have a walk-in fridge. This is my garage. This is called a butler's pantry, a scullery. And then you bring your groceries in through here. So this is your garage. That would be cool. Flour. He goes all right, doesn't he? Exceed's all right. Check out Exceed. Battlefield 2042. That has to be 2 years ago. When was that? That was an hour of power. Okay, so 3 bowls. We're doing a pane station. Okay. Have you been paying attention?
Have you been paying attention?
Who remembers what the term pane means? Pane. A pane station. We're going to pane. What does it mean? It's French for something. Pane. Bread. Yes. Crumbing station, but yes, it is breading. Good one, Grumpy. I'll give Nito's already a mod, so breading, crumbing, Roselli's already a mod, so. The Grumpy Gamer. Did you change your thing again? Your photo? Is this you? Is this you? Are you gonna mod me? One day, maybe. Just chat. Chat. Yes, there you go. Okay, breadcrumbs. Why do you and why do I recommend panko? Does anyone not know what panko breadcrumbs are and why they're beautiful? Just best little things ever. Panko breadcrumbs. I just want a big photo of your face. Flavor? Does anyone not know what like the difference between breadcrumbs, regular breadcrumbs, and panko is? Panko. So Japanese panko is actually baked with electrocution. They electrify their bread and they cook it with electricity. And what happens is it cooks the bread from the inside out and prevents the crust from going brown. And it also creates like a texture in the breadcrumbs that it's lighter, goes crispier, and it doesn't hold on to as much oil compared to regular breadcrumbs. It's just bread that's then blended up to go turned into like a crumb type thing. So panko is my recommendation. I don't use any other breadcrumbs. It just gives a crispier, lighter result, and then the oil drains off it better. Does it have MSG in it? No, it shouldn't do. I think it's just flour, yeast, water, salt. I'm not sure. Don't know. MSG is usually as a flavouring agent. It might have a little bit of sugar in it, but I don't think it would have MSG. Okay. So here we just have egg, flour, and breadcrumbs. So the flour is going to stick to the natural moisture of the eggplant, or chicken if you were using chicken, or pork. Then that's going to create a dry surface. Then we're going to use the egg, which is going to act as like a glue to stick to that. And then the breadcrumbs are going to stick to the glue. Okay, so I'm just going to flip these over. And I've used more of a coarse salt, cooking salt, or a flossy salt, kosher salt, also known as. And that means we can wipe the salt off. If you use like a really fine salt, it's going to absorb into the eggplant and makes it really, really salty when you wipe it. It won't all come off. Okay. All right. Then we need I've lost one of my fry pans. I don't know where I've put it. I've got another big one like this. It's been put in a weird position. Okay. We'll let that sit for a few minutes. What we're going to do is make our sauce, really simple tomato-based sauce, like a marinara sauce. This is based on simplicity, this kind of recipe. It's not like how I would probably make my proper Italian sauce, but what we're going to do in here, move this aside. We're going to grab onion, garlic. This is passata, which is blended tomatoes. And we're going to use Italian seasoning, which you can also find in this cookbook. Okay? Just going to stack these, put them to the side like that. I don't think I've ever had an eggplant parmigiana. It is so good. I feel like underappreciated. Great way to get your veggies in. Little mini onion. Like that. Okay. What's the time? 10:34. Okay. Ugh. At the pizza shop, the pasta dish is third. It's eggplant parm sub, then eggplant pizza in popularity. Really? Really? That's so interesting. Still to this, like this is like at this time, Rosalie, or when you used to work there? Wow. I've never had an eggplant sub before. Sounds good. Eggplant and zucchini underrated, I agree. I definitely prefer eggplant more than zucchini, I think. But zucchini you can make really good. Also in this cookbook, chocolate zucchini cake. It's really yummy, you should try it. I think I'm just gonna do half an onion, like that. Whew. I'm just gonna move some stuff around here. Like that. Oh, I hate this stove. Like that. I'm gonna add a little bit of oil. Do you do low carb recipes in your book? Let's see what's in there. So there's a little bit of everything and anything. So we've got gluten-free recipes, chili con carne, I suppose you would say lower carb. There's recipes that you can remove a certain element and then it'll be lower carb. There's the Spanish roast chicken is really yummy. Teriyaki chicken with rice, then you can just remove the rice or add some other like low carb noodle. Greek chicken is really good. There's a stew. Miso baked salmon is really yummy. Nito, have you tried that yet? DoorDash has asked me if I'm sure about the address as I'm a little far away. Oh my God. Vietnamese chicken noodle salad, sheet pan fajitas, tacos, burritos, meatballs, wonton soup, coconut soup, lime pepper chicken, stir fry in there as well, tomato soup, egg drop soup, heaps of recipes. I don't know if this is un-Australian to say, but miso is like Vegemite but good. Hey, Vegemite's good too. Vegemite's good too. Okay, add some salt in there. And we're gonna cook that down. Okay, I wanna cook the onions. What am I gonna do? Cook the onions really quickly. What am I gonna do? I wanna caramelize the onions in a fraction of the time. Obviously, ideally, you'd let it cook for, a long time. But we ain't got no time for that. What am I gonna do to the onions? Add some baking soda. Little pinch, little pinch, little pinch. Little pinch, little pinch. I did that last night. There we go. So it's gonna change the pH. It's gonna change the cell structure. The cell membrane's gonna break open. It's gonna release moisture, steam. It's gonna lubricate the pan, help things not stick as much. The natural sugars are gonna caramelize, and then you're going to increase the take what would take 30 to 45 minutes. You still need to cook it, but it's gonna reduce that time. And or add a little bit of water. You can add a little bit of water. Look at that. And then when we add our vinegar, the acidity from the tomatoes, it's going to stop that process. So you add a little bit of water like that. Oh, I'm not even showing you that camera. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Then add a little bit of this. I've only got a few cloves of garlic left, so I'm not going to use it here. Lovely. Tomato passata. So this is a really quick, this is the purpose of this cookbook, was to create really simple, delicious foods that you use minimal ingredients with. So like I said, if I did Parmigiana from scratch, probably a bit more involved than this, but this is a great way to make still a simple, delicious recipe. Okay. So we're gonna start to cook this off. See how pink it looks? We wanna, over time, caramelize the natural sugars in there. It's going, the Maillard reaction, caramelization is gonna occur, and the amino acids and sugars are gonna start to bang around and hit each other, create new flavor compounds. And it's gonna have depth of flavor and richness to it. Then we're gonna add in our herbs. So Italian spice mix. Obviously, you're gonna add some garlic. You've got onion in there. Some places in Italy don't use onion and garlic together. Some places do. It's more of like an Italian-American thing. But it's one of those things that different regions in Italy will say they do. Some people say that you don't, you shouldn't. But do whatever you want to do, however you feel. Hello. We're gonna add in some herbs, and that's gonna help impart some flavor as well. Salt, of course. See you, Shay, thanks for hanging out. Pepper. Who uses onion and garlic together regularly? Okay. Italian herb mix is in the cookbook. A little bit of fennel as well, I feel like I want today. Fennecchio. Basil. I'll add some fresh basil as well because I have that. Trying to think of when I don't use the two together when cooking. Yeah. It's common, hey? And last but not least, I like a little bit of chili. We like a little bit of heat. So my uncle gave me some really hot chili powder, chili flakes. And then remember when Belgor came over, I gave him some to try, and I don't know where I've put it since. It's gone missing. The only thing, I put garlic in a little later because it browns easy. Yep, definitely. So you should cook your onion, and when it's caramelized, then add your little bit of garlic, cook for a minute, and then add your rest of your ingredients. You don't want to cook your garlic for too long or it's going to start to go bitter. So see, it's darkening in color slowly. You don't want to, you want to kind of cover it, not completely, but it's going to splatter as it cooks. Yum. I think it's funny how militant people are about what goes in a dish and what doesn't. Personally, I think onion and garlic together are great. There's heaps of stuff where I use and I don't really care. I'm going to call it, we had this conversation about Alfredo versus garlic sauce, whatever. And if someone wants to not call it a specific name because they have specific, opinions, so be it. Like, good on them, for having that opinion and sticking to it. It's like carbonara. It's like I have a carbonara recipe that is an authentic carbonara recipe. I also have a carbonara recipe that isn't as authentic. And at the end of the day, they're both delicious in their, in their own ways. Okay, so we're just rubbing some of this salt off. And see how much moisture. If you let it sit for longer, it'll get more out. But My brother, who's a chef, he told me that the salt also helps with deactivating the nightshade. A lot of people think that that's just from a movie, or like medieval, nightshade, the poison. Nightshade's actually common in eggplant, tomato, actually as well. There's heaps of ingredients that naturally, not fruits and that actually have nightshade in them. All right. Hey Google, what fruits and vegetables have nightshade?
On the website healthline.com, they say, the 8 most nutritious nightshade fruits and vegetables: tomatoes, potatoes, bell peppers, hot peppers, eggplant, tomatillos, goji berries, and blueberries.
Yeah. If garlic and onion is wrong, then I don't want to be right. I love it. That's delicious. Okay. Oh, the lid just came off. Stay on. There we go. All right. So, Panay Station, let's go. Here. English believed tomatoes were poisonous for a while for that reason. Yeah. So Exceed and I were watching a video that we found out that no fruit that is sweet is actually poisonous. Like no fruit or vegetable that is sweet is actually poisonous. Oh no, I was in the Glucose Goddess book that I'm listening to. She was saying that there's no fruit or vegetable that is sweet that is actually poisonous. The sweetness is what kind of nature intended to signify that something wasn't poisonous. So it wasn't bitter. There was, things like berries that it marked to our brain an instinct that if something was sweet, then it was okay for us and that we could eat in an abundance because it would have nutrition, it would have energy, and it wasn't going to kill us. So that's what we have developed, a instinct for sweetness being okay, and that we can eat it in abundance, but it's actually not as good for us anymore. We aren't in that hunting gathering kind of way of living anymore, and sweetness creates endorphins in our brain, and like with consumerism and the way that with foods these days, they're engineered to hit that like the sweetness area in our brain to make it addictive. It's all very interesting when you learn about this type of thing. I'm not a full bottle on it. I'm learning every day. But when you have a berry, you're like, oh my god, that's amazing. That's sweetness. And you know that it's not bad for you, that it's got all the good stuff in it. Whereas if you have a chocolate bar, you're like, oh my god, it's good for me. It's hitting the right area of my brain. Okay. I'll tell myself that chocolate is as good as for you. Okay. So here we're just dipping our eggplant into the flour, like that. And now into our egg. That egg. Into the breadcrumbs. A little bit more oil. There we go. You can air fry these as well or bake them. I'm gonna grab the tongs. Chocolate manufacturers know what they're manipulating things in sticks. Yep, they know what they're doing. But like you look at Doritos. Doritos are sweet, salty, savory, and once you Pringles, once you pop, you can't stop. It's all the science that is getting them to figure out how they can manipulate our taste buds and our brain to be like, I can't stop. Something is moreish. How you doing, Awiku? 2 drivers. How much did you order? Oh, I hope it, like, secretly hope that it's like that stuff up where they've got 2, like they do double your order accidentally. Sometimes I get groceries and I've got like 2 packets of like flour or something. Can't fit in 1 cart. Apparently Shirley needed help for 2 items. Okay. Oh, I did this in the wrong place. Oops. We're going to double dip this one. My God, Nito. My family already think the community is crazy. I think it is, it's just between song. There we go. And I'm going to tell them, my family think, chat, you guys are crazy. That you didn't watch me, but that if I tell them that, oh, we just tried McDonald's on stream. On a previous note, apparently solanine nightshade poisoning in food is quite rare. Yeah, I think the quantities are low, and especially like in farm now, their mass-produced eggplants are that they've reduced the amount, like genetically modified them out. I don't know. I'm going to get a wriggle on. Is the things are on their way already? Oh my goodness. Oh my God. We are crazy, crazy for you. That's what you say to all the boys and girls. You just don't eat potato raw, okay? Just do me a favour, cook your potato. Raw potato will kill you. I think I'm going to chuck some of these in the air fryer as well. I think we need more breadcrumbs. But honestly, a good Parmigiana you wouldn't know that isn't meat is so yummy. But who cares? Even if it doesn't taste like chicken, still delicious. Fermented potatoes, I've never heard of that. How do they taste? Do I get to prepare some beverages, Nito? I'm actually quite scared to see what you ordered. Sounds like your family's just jealous, right? This is true. My family's, they don't know what they're missing out on. Aren't fermented potatoes vodka? And Grumpy's like, that's something I can get around. I got you drinks, boo. Oh my God. The fuck, man? Oh my God. Crazy, crazy kid. Okay. A question that came up in my mind over the weekend, because we were talking about wine in mod chat. What do you guys, if you are over the legal age in your town, city, what do you drink? Do you drink anything? Are there many non-drinkers? Do you drink beer? Do you drink wine? Cider? Gin? Vodka? What's your tipple of choice? I'm not too big a wine drinker, but I like a sweeter wine. Okay, the other ones I'm gonna air fry. Oh, I think someone's here. Okay. One moment. Love a good apple cider. Chester. Ah. Shh. Hi, how you doing?
Hey, how are you?
Good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Have a great day. All right. One little bag arrived. Hot. Oh, hot something. Stop. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Hold on. Shh, 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 shh. Stop. Here he is. They're parked behind each other. So the first lady can't get out. Because the other guys are parked behind. Stop! He's parked behind her. Oh my God, Nido, are you fucking serious? Stop! Stop. It's pretty cool how they come. Is this...
The first lady must have been so confused.
Why? They're like, she must think we're ordering so much Macca's.
No, but the first lady came to order this and then saw the other man
Pull behind her.
with Macca's bag.
Yeah.
Macca's bag. Like, that
Yeah,
must be
I don't
so
know.
weird.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, the eggplant stuff. It's gone now.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Hold on. Okay, so we just had McDonald's delivered.
Oh my god.
So we were had a discussion about, I don't know what it says on there, what he's looking at. So our stream here, this is a video to my parents. We were having discussion about, haven't really had McDonald's in a while, I've never had a fillet of fish. And so our lovely community, say hello everybody, has ordered us McDonald's to try.
Some McDonald's. Wow.
Okay. This is so cool how they come. So this was menu log.
Thank you everybody. I think, not sure.
I'll make another video.
Can I open it?
Yeah. Oh, it's so, oh my God!
There's a lot going on.
There's so many chips.
Hang on. So these two bags came from
One go,
two,
yeah.
and this was the only thing that she delivered. So she made the trip for an apple pie.
Oh my God, the drinks!
And a bag of cookies.
I didn't know what cookies.
That's what you made that
The poor lady.
drive for.
That's so much fuel for two things. Oh my God, they do drinks. Dude, get down. Okay. Are these special drinks? Like, is this all hot?
Do we know what Nito ordered?
No. And thank you to Milk Squad and
No,
Grumpy
sir.
Gamer. If you'd like to contribute anything in this, please consider tipping or talk to Grumpy.
No, I'm saying, do the people that contributed
No,
know what Nito
I don't think
ordered?
so.
What are these?
Do we have cookies in the US? I remember when cookies when we were kids, they were called, oh yeah, I saw this thing on in Reddit the other day. Whatever happened to Ronald McDonald and all of the figurines? Ronald's like been taken off all the marketing now.
Yeah, because he's creepy.
I don't think he's creepy.
The test groups were creeped out by...
His red hair and big lips. Okay, we got a fillet of fish. We got 4 chips.
Oh my god.
A Big Mac. A McChicken. A quarter pounder. Nuggets. Oh my God, that's it. And then
So
drinks. I don't know what the drinks are.
drinks?
Oh my God.
Jeepers creepers. Should we try and guess?
Okay. Oh, their chips are really good. They have to be eaten really hot though. No sauces. No sauces!
No, on the thing it said they asked for a side of sauce.
There's
Are
no
you sure
sauces.
they didn't get it?
There's no sauce. Unless
on the
they're
thing,
in.
It's on the receipt. It said that you asked for it.
There's a pink drink. There was no sauce. I'd be pissed. Charcuterie board of Macca's. I'm just checking if there's anything in here that's the sauce.
It says Big Mac sauce separate
Yeah, there's
and
no
one McChicken sauce.
McChicken. Wow, that looks good.
Thank you, Nito.
Big Mac. Thank you for those that contributed. I don't know, Nito, thank you for organising this. That's cute. They look really nice.
Wow.
I'm sad about the sauce. You can't have nugs without sauce. We can eat it with Chick-fil-A sauce. Okay, so we might win more with the play and win. Oh, you don't peel them off anymore?
I don't know.
Oh, was that 10 years ago?
I don't know.
The McDonald's Monopoly used to be able to peel them off the side. We don't do that anymore?
Let's find out.
Doesn't look like
Oh,
it.
you got the app.
Oh, it's all electronic.
All right, Boomer.
Maybe third driver is bringing the sauces. Okay. We still do that here.
Do you know McCafe was invented in Australia? You're welcome,
This
the
one's-
rest of the world.
I think this is Coke. I think that's Coke. Okay. And then this one's pink. I don't know what this is. Oh, it smells so sweet. Tastes like jelly beans. Oh,
It tastes like Coke Zero. Oh no, maybe not. I don't know. Post-mix Coke Zero.
that is so sweet.
Oh yeah.
What is that?
I think it's like
A special drink?
yeah, it's like 7-Up or Fanta. It's a Fanta.
Raspberry Fanta.
It's a Fanta.
I
Yeah.
never had that before. I never
Totally.
knew that existed. Wow. And then just coffee?
I think so. Unless that's different. That just seems like a normal coffee.
It's normal coffee. Wait, Fanta's orange. I think this is a raspberry flavoured. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one it's like fluoro pink. Would you order this? Like,
Fanta?
Yeah.
No. Fanta's from Germany. I didn't know that.
really? Fanta has a lot of flavours. The Spanish one is like, you can get pineapple Fanta. Okay, what are we trying first? I want to try this. Looks really good. A fillet of fish. It kind
I
of.
agree, Junk Shack.
Oh yeah, grape is good. Look how perfect that looks. Look how amazing. Okay, and look, piece of cheese. You are correct. It is a half a piece, like a little chunk.
What do you mean half a piece?
Like it's half a piece of cheese. It's cut in half.
Okay.
Look at that tartar sauce. Okay, so I'm expecting some interesting things like crispy fish. Oh, it actually looks like flakes of fish. Okay, ready? First impression. Smells good. Looks good. Tastes a bit like nothing. I like the cheese. I didn't get any sauce.
How do you not get sauce? That's where the most
A bit in the place where there's no sauce.
user error.
This is yummy. What?
No. One of my favourite burgers is the filet of fish, says Jug Show.
It's not too bad.
My aunt loves the filet of fish.
Like you could it tastes like you would get at a fish and chip shop. I like the cheese.
American cheese. It's a classic for a reason, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, quarter pounder. I don't remember the last time I had a quarter pounder. Oh, it's a good. Oh, look how big the patty is. What do you think is better, a quarter pounder or a or a cheeseburger?
Quarter pounder.
Are they the same thing? Just one's bigger than the other? I always wondered that. Is a quarter pounder just a bigger cheeseburger? Oh, and you get 2 pieces of cheese.
I used to remember eating double quarter
Onion,
hefty
pickles.
meals.
Quarter pounder has a thicker meat patty. Okay. It's a bit big. I'm impressed.
Oh.
It's just that quintessential, like American, like
Well spotted, Margot. That's right.
cheeseburger doesn't have sesame seeds. Okay, look. So do you think that these 3 are all the same? Like these 3 are the same bun?
Yeah.
And it's just this one that's different?
Yeah. But that one is just the same bun before the sesame seeds.
Okay. Do you want some of this?
When you're done.
That is good.
You never had one before.
No, I've had one, but not for a long time. 3 pickles. Is that how it's meant to be? Always 3 pickles? Like, I always think of
No idea.
how standardised it is. Don't need it all, but you can have some.
No.
You do relish in the chips.
There's 4 large chips to go around.
Wow. Is this how the packaging it comes for everyone now? I think we've had in this house, we've had Uber Eats, McDonald's once. You got it from me in the morning, remember?
I went and got it though.
Oh, yeah.
That was Ubisoft. That was the Far Cry thing, right? I went and got it, I think.
We usually don't do delivery. We go and pick things up ourselves. We don't like delivery fees. Okay. So this looks pretty identical. The McChicken. Oh, it's grilled. Like it's like
Which you had never tried before, apparently.
I've never had one of these before. Does it have cheese? It has no cheese. I thought a McChicken had cheese in it. A quarter pounder has cheese, 1 piece of cheese. But does the quarter pounder have 2 patties?
No, that's why you get a double quarter pounder. Like
Oh
a
no,
real-
no, sorry, a Big Mac.
Like a real
Big Mac has 1 slice of cheese. The coffees are good.
What'd you do to them, Nita?
It's just regular coffee. Just looks like a Macca's coffee. It's milky. How much longer will the stream be for? Probably another hour. I don't know, a little bit longer. I've got a girlfriend coming at 12:30. Okay, so we'll try Big Mac first, and then we'll do the McChicken after. I don't understand why there's 2 patties, but only 1 slice of cheese. That's crazy to me. It's pretty good layering. Like Exceed and I've discussed this at length. I can't create buns this good. Like it has to be all the preservative. I don't know. I cannot create a bun like this.
I think fast food buns are better than homemade buns. For sure. Absolutely.
And this has Big Mac
100%.
sauce that unfortunately we don't have extra of. Hey, this tastes like Big Mac tacos.
So Molly tried the filet of fish.
First time.
What was your verdict?
I didn't mind it. I would give it like a 5.5 to 6. 6.
Okay, and then she tried the quarter pounder.
8.
Pretty good.
But I prefer lettuce.
She was impressed with the size of the patty.
These are really thin. Look at the difference. Like a Big Mac look how thin that is.
Yeah.
That's like a smash.
You do get two of them.
Yeah, I know, but like they're so thin in the. It's like a pencil.
She did note the half slice of cheese. That's right.
Yeah, I did.
We did get the same.
But
thing.
look how thin like this is my little finger. The patties are so thin. I can't get over that. I feel like they were bigger, thicker.
You can create much better burgers than that, even if you overcook them yeah, in general, I agree. Homemade burgers are generally are better, but I think fast food burger buns are better than homemade buns.
So, you know how we recreate like Big Mac sauce all the time? Big Mac sauce, actual Big Mac sauce tastes different to what I thought it did. Now I know why people say don't add like tomato sauce or ketchup. They add like something else.
So which has been your favourite burger so far?
I would say favourite quarter pounder. Where'd it go? Oh, I like a quarter pounder. But if I was gonna add, like, I usually like lettuce and stuff, but this is nice on its own. The Big Mac, I don't think the Big Mac is as good. Exclamation next tree? Or not?
No. Exclamation mark schedule will work.
Two sauces.
You got cheese. You got
I know.
all over your face.
Next stream is in 1 day and 20 hours, and we're doing it's our first of 4 sponsored Starfield streams. It's very saucy.
Very saucy.
I don't know if I like
It's
it.
a bit bready too,
There's
because of the middle layer.
yeah. Like I prefer this.
There's quite a bit of bread going on when you have it after like the quarter pounder or whatever. There's a lot of bread going on.
Charleston, Tuesday night for you. Okay. The McChicken. So what sauce is in the McChicken? Is it a different type of sauce? It's like a mayo. Ooh, that's good. Taste that. It's like a mayo, but like a little bit
Yeah,
peppery.
I used to get McChickens all the time.
Oh, did you? So they've been around for a while.
Oh yeah. Chickens are good.
I'm just spreading the sauce around. The young teenage kid didn't do a good enough job. Okay. And the lettuce didn't really make it into the burger. It's like a peppery mayo. I like it. Okay. Very pretty. Does your McDonald's look this pretty? I feel like this is it's since I had McDonald's before, I feel like McDonald's, the presentation is prettier than ever. They've done a good job. Nice even buns. Lost a little bit of points for little crumb that come off the bun. Okay, and then this looks like it's like crispy chicken. A bit dry. Okay. I would say biting into it needs more sauce, but the Big Mac had too much sauce. And I would like some cheese. Can you get a McChicken with cheese? Not. Bit dry.
Yeah, it looks a bit dry. I agree. I think they skimmed on the sauce.
You could add cheese in extra. How much would cheese be?
I think you got a bad one.
Yeah. But the other two are good. But I would prefer a Hungry Jack's burger here. The Hungry Jack's chicken burger is bigger, thicker. That's the thing that like this chicken patty is quite thin. But I suppose this is like a not a fancy burger meal, is it? This is just like their standard menu. I don't think it's terrible. I would like more sauce. Okay.
And you're all done.
I got chicken nuggets and we got apple pie. I think I've eaten one of these once. It wasn't like something that I enjoyed apple.
Dex, we don't have it enough
know.
to be able to tell, to be honest. The last time I had it, I enjoyed it.
I think Macca's have some of the best nugs. I like the crispiness of them.
They were the first ones to do it.
KFC have good season, but they're not like as crispy. I think this is good. Unfortunately, we've got no sauce. We can do Chick-fil-A sauce. So you're telling me, you know, we had a discussion before about McFlurries. How do they do them now? If they don't do them with the spoon that goes around like that?
But it's basically like soft serve,
Yeah,
poured into a cup,
yeah.
and then topped with like some flavoured.
So it's not actually mixed through anymore. Is that right? Just don't look up McNuggets, how it's made. Okay. You want some... When was the last time you had a chicken nugget?
Probably when you did the 100 nugget challenge.
No, that was KFC nuggets.
Yeah.
Oh. Better with sauce. Chick-fil-A sauce. You forget how peppery this sauce is. Yum. Okay. Are these common? A cookie. McDonald's cookie. Yeah, look. So let me see if I remember. That's Birdie. That's Birdie. That's the Hamburglar. And where's the purple guy? There's no... That's Ronald. Who was it Morris or who was the purple guy?
Grimace.
Grimace, that's it. Grimace. Grimace. Ooh, cookie. These are... What the heck is that?
It's Grimace.
Is it Grimace? It looks like it's like a potato that's got like a weightlifting belt on. I think that's a chicken nugget with a floaty ring exceed. And then you got Birdie. Is that Birdie? Yeah. Okay, you want one?
What's her name?
Birdie. Oh,
They're the exact same. As they were.
they're not too bad. They're like tiny teddies.
Exact same.
I don't mind them. They're very sweet.
Haven't changed.
I think I'll have these with coffee this afternoon.
We should give Nato these points.
Yeah. I'll give you all the... How do we give her the points? Do you have to... Huh? There's no like... I don't like this digital shit because I feel like...
Oh, that's how they cheat ya.
Yeah.
That's how they get ya. Where before they were so trustworthy.
No, but they had to be printed and then there was no way of like faking it. Whereas I don't like this digital stuff. Reveal your digital tickets in the app plus... I don't get this. How there's no the QR code or anything, so I don't know. Okay, last but not least is the apple pie. Everybody, thank you so much for who's contributed this. If you'd like to contribute, please talk to Nito Burrito. Oh, look at that. So crispy. Are they? They're deep fried, I'm assuming. And they've got. Is it sugar? No.
How else would you like that?
Yeah, I suppose. But they're so crispy. Oh god. That crunch on its own is like orgasmic. Bite into that.
I remember when they were new.
Oh my goodness. Isn't that crunch amazing?
That crunch is so artificial that it can't be good.
Oh my god. Oh no, chat's having an issue. What a wonderful opportunity this is. I'm just refreshing chat. I don't love the feeling as much like apple and cinnamon. Sometimes it's too overdone. Oh my god. This is amazing. I've had nothing like this crunch before. It's like so, like it's like flaky and crispy. Oh my goodness. Pumpkin pie. I don't think we get pumpkin pie in Australia. A huge scandal in the US where people fixed the Monopoly games. Oh, there's scandal, really? One of the people to win the McDonald's, one of the only people to win the Monopoly was the guy who ran it for Macca's. Now I need to go and get Macca's. Oh goodness, now my tummy hurts. Monopoly is a scam. Kind of sweet shortbread. Yeah, the cookies were like a sweet shortbread, but not as crisp. Kind of like between a shortbread and a sugar cookie.
They're good.
You have a chicken Big Mac. Yeah, so I don't think we have that chicken Big Mac here.
Maybe we had it seasonally. I think
That's like, is that McRib?
I think I remember it being advertised.
We had like a McRib here. I don't remember if we did try that.
I didn't.
We recreated the McRib. I don't think we actually tried it. I think we just recreated a photo of it. Chicken Big Mac comes and goes, okay?
Sounds right.
And they used to do like spicy chicken and things like that. Or is that just McDonald's? Hungry Jack's.
I don't know. No, there was a spicy with chicken thing.
You want the rest of this? Oh, good. Thank you.
Enjoy.
Wow.
It's a lot of McDonald's.
Oh, goodness. The texture on this. The actual pie isn't as flavorful, but it's just the texture of the crunch. I'm the person that eats my fries first because they don't go cold, but this time I didn't. But McDonald's fries are so good. They've gone cold now. But I do like McDonald's fries. The beef fat that they're cooked in. And do you know we learned that, oh God, I'm so full. We learned that McDonald's actually have their own Idaho farms to like produce potatoes. So they ship them all over the world so that you have consistency, like with all the McDonald's that use the same potato fries, so that everything, like the fries worldwide, are consistent. Isn't that interesting? Oh my God. Air fryer? I'll do that later, actually. All right. This is, oh my goodness. Look how much we've taken, like a few bites out of everything. All right, so fillet of fish. Okay, let me scale them, rate them. Quarter pounder best. Fillet of fish. Big Mac. No. Nuggets. No. Oh, here. Okay, so big quarter pounder, nuggets, apple pie. That was insane. Fillet of fish, Big Mac, chicken McChicken. It just says the McChicken. This is a bad McChicken. It's not the worst. It's not the worst, but it just is quite dry. I think the McChicken is the worst for today. Out of every, oh, no, but you know what's really bad? This drink is like not for me. It smells like if you're in Australia, like cough syrup, like or like cordial. It's not orange. It's raspberry, and the coffee is nice. This, I think that's Coke Zero. I like Coke Zero. It's simply an uncarbonated orange soda. Or the orange juice. Last time I got anything from Mickey D's was maybe 10 years ago during a 1,200-mile road trip. And all I got was a giant iced tea. The food made me want a half barf. Okay. The cookies were good as well. So I think the cookies and the fillet of fish were on par. Big Mac, too saucy. But the quarter pounder, good classic. Wow. How cool. So definitely fillet of fish. Let me have another bit. Try to make you pay. Did you try mac sauce with nugs? We didn't get any mac sauce. You mean dip the nugs into here? It's good. I like that. Mac sauce with nugs. So overall, I think telling McDonald's, you need to do more cheese in your Big Mac. Okay, you need to have another strip of cheese. And you need cheese in your McChicken. Yum. The pie thing, is pretty damn good. Wow. I don't know which drink is smelling. Oh my goodness. Honest question, is that mac sauce? What is mac sauce? Honest question. It's the sauce that's in the Big Mac. And it's kind of like a mayo, like a pickled mayo paprika sauce. Yeah, I think that's how you'd explain it. Oh my goodness. Recommend steam bun on the McChicken. You get an option? There's an option? Bit of common feedback I hear is I'm hungry an hour after McDonald's. Okay, well let's see, because I'm really full. We'll see what happens. You can get dupes at supermarkets of mac sauce. Super soft and warm. I would say this is soft. Whatever I got. I need to stop eating. I'm full. Nito, you outdid yourself. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's put these in here. What was your favorite? What would you guys eat? They steamed the fish bun. Okay. I think that the McChicken. Oh yeah, they didn't. Yeah, okay. So I see that this is like, this has got some kind of cook marks on it. This one doesn't. The McChicken and the fillet of fish. Teeny weeny tea. Mac sauce apparently, according to all begins with 1 cup of mayonnaise. He specifically said he uses Hellmann's. You can use what you want for your Big Mac sauce. Next, he adds a quarter cup of pickle relish, followed by tablespoons of Dusseldorf mustard, 1 tablespoon of white wine vinegar. Who is Harax when he's at home? Okay. Oh my goodness. RSPCA approved chicken breasts. Means that the chickens were treated nicely. They went into a warm bath and had a nice life. Apple pie, texture, 10 out of 10. Bit sweet for the filling. Corporate chef for Macca's. Okay. What, so no ketchup in it? No, supposedly it's paprika, I heard. Okay. Oh! One slipped. Me quarter pounder and nugs slipped off. Yeah, custard and caramel. Yeah. The nugget is still good. All right. 2 chips. Wowie zowie. Wowie zowie. Okay. So we're gonna temper this chocolate. I need to decorate this brownie. Oh my goodness. We should do this again with, I thought you was gonna say something about Burger King. We should do this again with Burger King. Well, maybe we need a break. Seriously, I'm not trying to be a jerk. That's okay. It's great to ask questions. I like the custard pies they had. Banana custard caramel. Yeah, Nito bought one of them and I recreated it with like custard, banana and homemade caramel. It was good. It was very hot though. Burger King's King sauce is similar but seems to have a little bit more bite. Think vinegar. Okay, King sauce. I've never heard that term. Jack's. We call it Jack's in Australia. Hungry Jack's. It's a whole story about, I don't really know it fully well, but Hungry Jack's is Burger King. We're just renamed. I feel like I need to have a nap. Okay. Nito burrito up in this bitch Edo. Thank you very much. That was wowie zowie. Very cool. Okay, so now we're gonna melt this chocolate and we're gonna Hardee's Carl's Jr. But that is the thing that's confusing there. Is that they operate in the same country, Hardee's and Carl's Jr. Carl's Jr. Right? Or is it East Coast West Coast thing? Whereas Burger King isn't in Australia at all. It's just Hungry Jack's. How does that? How or why? It's spotted here, there, and yonder. Okay. So I've got this thing of chocolate, but I don't want to melt it completely because I don't want to overheat it. So I need to get it out of here somehow. Also different in Canada. Carl's Jr. acquired Hardee's several decades ago. Okay, and then they just kept the name. They didn't swallow them up. Nito, thank you so much for that experience. Thank you for organising that. I'm impressed. Like there was nothing that was inedible. Like it didn't taste too bad, except for the drink. I wouldn't try that Fanta again. Fanta is not for me. Branding can be expensive. Okay. Just trying to get this chocolate out. Whoop. Okay, Molly, we ordered you both Carl's and Hardee's. They're on the way, round 2 incoming. It's so funny. I think I would honestly have to do a tack yak. I don't think I've got that in me. You guys, we have Carl's here. We don't have it in Western Australia. We don't even have Starbucks, darlings. I think WA is getting a Starbucks.
Yeah, they're making a comeback.
Starbucks is making a comeback, Exceed said.
You watch and you're going to hate it.
Why?
When there's a Starbucks, as convenient as a service station.
Coming from the person who hates 7-Eleven, Exceed hates 7-Eleven.
But you're going to hate it when Starbucks wins.
Why?
Because you say with such pride.
What, that I don't like Starbucks?
No, that Australia rejects it.
Yeah, I do.
And they will win.
And they will come back. It's all those Gen Zers, or those new gens, whatever they're called. Stupid. All these kids with their pink drinks and their dragon fruit flipping zebra sundaes. I don't know what they're called. My Australian co-worker hated Starbucks. Total coffee snobs. I know, we're so wankers, aren't we? Kidding. Starbucks coffee isn't as good as normal coffee. Okay, I get it. Their frozen drinks are pretty good. And if anyone works at Starbucks, I don't hate Starbucks. I drink it when I'm in the US because they have consistent coffee. But like Exceed said, it's always just been something that we could say because it was never here, and we were just like, Australians are too good for Starbucks as another joke. I like my Starbucks cup. Hey, Miss Jane, how you doing? Okay, so we're melting milk chocolate, and then we want 1% cocoa fat in there, okay? So we're gonna do, that's 100 grams. Probably do 200 grams. 205, okay? Remember that, 205 grams. Starbucks is mid-tier at best. But it's different and fun and interesting. It's like for Australians, like Starbucks, it's like American culture, like things that we don't have. You know, it's like I am so excited to go to the UK and go to Marks and Spencer because it's just we don't have it here, and it just seems so cool. It's just something that you don't have in your area. So you're like, oh my God, so good. Look how cool this is. Look how I tempered this chocolate and it's so still very shiny. Look at that. And you can lift it off. Look at that. It's a bit long, but look at that. LAU. It snaps. Nice. Cuidado, cuidado. Okay, how much did I say? 205? I'm going to put this back in the piping bag and then we'll pipe that onto our brownie. And we're going to write happy birthday. Starbucks Australia can have it. Personally, no use for them. How many people like crumble cookies? Good old Marks and Spencer. Marks and Spencer Food Hall is good too. We possibly may be going to the UK, you know, we're finding in the next few months, just for a work trip for Exceed. And his office is near a Marks and Spencer. So I'm very excited to check it out. I don't really do cookies either, rare occasion. Never tried crumble cookie, but they don't look good to me. You're in Western Australia, Miss Jane? Yeah? We're coming to you from Perth. Southeast, not mid, southeast, Perth? Southeast Western Australia. All right. Melt this a little bit more. Show that there. Okay, and then I need to make this box up. If I was a box, where would I be? A big one, small one. It might be as big as your head. God damn, where'd I put it? Beautiful. So I'm gonna let it cool down a little bit. Now it's melted. Let it go. My blood glucose, avoid cookies, yeah. It's hard, isn't it? Have you found, like, are you a sweet or savory person, Dex? Dex by daylight? Okay, so we can do this. I didn't try the nugs dipped in honey. Let me do this first and then we will try that for sure. Mayo and honey or just honey? I'm so impressed. McDonald's has definitely impressed me. Better? Obviously, you know, it doesn't feel like satiated, like it's a good high quality meal, like a good Chinese, you know, good Chinese meal. It's an Australian joke, don't worry. Oh, yes. Oh, I bent it. Oops. There we go. U-R-E-N. Oh, got a little bit of issue there. The E kind of screwed up. All right, then we want going to put these back in the freezer real quick. Oh, not back in the freezer, but just put them in the freezer so that they are cold. Ooh, chocolate bark. Okay, seeding this. Jack Carlson. Hey Google, who is Jack Carlson?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Hey Google, who's Jack Carlson?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Okay, cool, man. He's the guy. Who's the guy? Oh, the succulent man. The succulent Chinese meal. That's him? I didn't know that. I didn't even actually know that existed. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, so we're grating in some of this cocoa butter. There we go. I think my measure is a bit off. Like I think I used way more than I needed to just then. I've seen the video, but I didn't know about it. Like it wasn't, maybe a West Australian, like it wasn't, maybe it was before my time. I think it was before my time. I'm too young. I'm a spring chicken. Do you know about the succulent Chinese meal?
No, is that Mr. Roger?
He just said, is it Mr. Roger? No. So there was a man who got arrested for not doing his taxes or something. And so he was getting arrested and he got arrested in a Chinese restaurant. I think he was in Queensland. Fraud. He got arrested for fraud. And he was getting handcuffed and walked to his car. And he said, what, can't a man just have enjoy a succulent Chinese meal? It's like, and I never heard of it, but it's supposedly a very popular thing in Australia. Yeah, so Exceed and I may be the only ones who haven't heard of it. It became a meme. He was getting arrested for dashing and dining, but they got the wrong guy. Allowed to general in Discord. Okay.
Alright. Do you want water this? Do you want?
That guy. Democracy Manifest is one of the memes from it too.
Finish the McChicken?
You can have the McChicken.
You're going to eat the fillet of fish?
I'll have the filet of fish and the quarter pounder.
Alright.
I'm just saying this. I think it's melted enough. I'm going to put it in for 10 seconds. All right. Where's my thermometer? This is the bloke who got me on the penis before. What? What? Lolly said they did an interview with him on 60 Minutes last year and explained how it was mistaken identity and they thought he was someone who had been reported from leaving a ton of restaurants without paying or something. Oh. Oh, sounds good, head of broccoli. Such a cheap date. It's all right. It's good to know what you enjoy. He accused a cop of groping him who got me on the penis. Oh my goodness. He was like a middle-aged, like, Italian man, right? Is that correct? Okay. So we're gonna do this thing. We're gonna get your Mario vessel like this. Should I just, I think we're just gonna use a new one. Candidate, he was wanted of 19 counts of fraud and receiving 70 grand in stolen goods. Well, it's a me, a Molly-o. That's it. Okay. There. Is Mink, has Pink finished her tour now? Because I know she's touring around the same time as Taylor. Okay. Oh, shit. Stay there. Just look nice and stay there. I didn't cut the brownie yet. Okay, so I need to trim the edge off. And I can't find the box. Oh, there it is. Okay. So it is 24 by 17. So I'm just doing like a practice brownie for a girlfriend. Practicing some techniques. Okay. 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 So I'm thinking if I can put this over. I don't know. Maybe I don't want to. Okay. 20, what did I say, 25? 24, this one's smaller. Okay. Oh, look at that. I was good and didn't get Macca's. Nice. This is chocolate chunks, and then this is the Bueno. The Bueno. Yum. Okay. Cool. And 17, so I don't think I need to trim it. I'll just trim it just a little bit so it 100% fits. There we go. Beautiful. $24. Beautiful. Love it. Easy. Look at these. AFL is a real sport. Is the grand final this weekend? Who's playing? Because I would have no idea. All right. Here we go. HAPDA. Come out. Okay. BIRT. H. Happy birth. Oh my God, I didn't do enough letters. Happy birth. Happy. BIRTHD. Yeah, I did. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Lauren. There we go. Easy. Lovely. Okay. Are we ready? It's a whole block of chocolate melted on top, 200 grams. You should start a brownie business. Oh my God, you think? Just gonna fix up this a little bit here. Okay. I'm concentrating, so I'm not talking, okay? Oh! And then sprinkles. You're concentrating, so we're not chatting. What do you think? And then when it dries, I'll get them off here with a little brush. Shit. What do you think? Cute. You like it? So there's red and gold sprinkles on there. I think it looks pretty good. I'd like some big bowls, please. You want some big bowls on there? I don't think I've got any big gold bowls. I got silver bowls, but I don't think the colour would go nicely. Got some gold bowls, here. So my girlfriend is going to visit another girlfriend. Oh, there's some edible. Yeah, so she's going to go fly and visit her. So I did this for her birthday. Made myself some sprinkles, some sprinkle packs. So you'll be able to choose what colour sprinkles and things you want. So you have like, this is gold, pink and red. And then there's like a blue and white and a pink and white. And then you have like a multicoloured and stuff. Then it looks interesting. The one year I made a spice cake in the box mix instead of chocolate. It's a win for me. I've never liked cake. Yeah, so this is a good idea. It's a brownie, a thick brownie. So I'm going to let it set, and then I'll package it up and put it on a new baking paper and stuff. Tidy it all up. There we go. But so the chocolate will set at room temperature, and so that means that it shouldn't be refrigerated until it gets sent out. Ideally you keep it at room temperature, but when you get it, it'll last longer in the fridge, but the fridge can change the color of the chocolate or like whatever. Yeah. Random question, but what do you do with the leftovers? So the leftovers, sometimes if there's a few, like I'll give them to Exceed or someone will eat them, but the plan is for the brownie scraps, they'll be made into cake pops. Or like brownie, not cake pops, but we're calling them brownie hearts. And they'll be a product. We're going to test them, how they go in shipping with the with the, what's it called? With the tempered chocolate in Australian heat, how that lasts. But they'll be like this, covered in chocolate and then filled with like brownie, like fudgy brownie mix. Yeah, great question. So that's something that we're working on. But see this? This is the offcut. And here you've got like Bueno, that hazelnut spread that I was showing you guys the other day. Let's see what it tastes like. I haven't tasted it yet. Inside a brownie. Yum. That's really good. Wow. I think I might add some things to that. Some like chocolate. I don't know. Kind of done it now. I was going to add chopped up pieces of chocolate, but I won't anymore. Yeah. And then look at this. Tempered chocolate molly. You can lift it off Oh, it broke. Like that. And then you can snap. Pretty cool, hey? Cursive. Yeah. Sometimes I write in cursive. I saw somewhere that cursive is not used these days, and like the newer generation don't know how to read cursive. It was something that I grew up, my mum has really nice, like big, my mum and aunties all have the identical handwriting, big handwriting, and they write in cursive a lot. Do you guys, anyone write in cursive? I don't use a pen very often, or just write like scrap notes. The other day I went to, had to fill out some paperwork, and I just my hand was like so awkward trying to write neatly. I write in cursive, but that's probably pretty typical for most older millennials. My handwriting is chicken scratch. Mine isn't great either. We were talking about with the brownies doing handwritten notes, and I said to Exceed, Exceed was like, why don't you want to do handwritten notes? And I said, my handwriting isn't great. He go, I was like, out of you and I, has the best handwriting? And neither of us is great. Mine isn't as bad as it could be as other people's, but I have friends who have the most beautiful handwriting, and I just didn't get that gene. It's not nice or neat, but it is cursive. I can write in cursive, let alone read it. You can't. Sounds like what I call curly Q. My handwriting comes out like Belda Conehead. I don't know what that is. I write in cursive, but it's so sloppy now because I rarely use it. Gen X here. Damn. Okay. I just find that I don't even since I am no longer a nurse, I don't write as much as I used to, especially being in the operating room. The department, we didn't write big amounts of notes compared to when you were on the ward. It was more like tick box stuff or in like typing on the computer. So yeah, I think it's a lost art, maybe, it's an art we're losing. Mum used to steal the chocolate out of my and my brother's Halloween bags when we were kids. At least she left the licorice. Okay. Well, we didn't really have what's called here, what do you call it, Halloween, so it was not something that my parents did. Do you have anything to do with nursing anymore? Not really. Sometimes I get a little bit sad that I forget, I forget things of like my knowledge of medications or processes and because I studied it for so long, but my mum also always said to me, things and people come into your life for a reason, a season, and a lifetime. And for me, nursing was a season. It taught me a lot, and I'm grateful for the skills that I'll be able to, nurse my family and look after them and have knowledge of. And I'm so grateful that if anyone numerous times I had the opportunity to help people on the street, or we've been out and someone's had like a fall or a heart attack, not a heart attack, but collapsed or something, and I've been able to help them, and I'm so grateful for that knowledge. But it's just not for me as a job. I miss working as a team, but I'm hoping that with our brownie business, one day I'll be able to get staff and I'll be able to collaborate with people and work with people and have that team, build a team around me. And I did learn a lot from nursing, but ultimately that was the season that has been and passed. My family can't really understand why I would leave a career, but it's the same with a lot a lot of industries where the only way that you can move up is into management, and management in nursing is a little bit hard, and there's not many levels you can go, like especially with operating room nurse or something. You would have to run the theatre, and it's just like it's a lot of work, and it's not something that I don't get to be as creative as I get to do now. And yeah, my mum was in the field for roughly 25 years. She loves it, but kind of embittered by it too. Yeah, it's a tricky field. There's a lot of, especially in the operating room, there's a lot of big personalities with an anaesthetist, with a surgeon, with nurses. There's a lot of competition, and there's a lot of older nurses that have been doing it for a long time, and they don't like, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of politics, like any place. And I just enjoy doing what I'm doing, don't like to get into too much of other people's business. And I love to work for myself, but I am just trying to find which ways I can do that. I know a few ER nurses, and they're always so tired and burnt out. And, there was just, you were rostered off at 6 and you were scrubbed in. They would just sometimes, like the managers just would ignore that you were in the middle of surgery and wouldn't come and like scrub you out so that you could go home. So sometimes you were stuck in surgery till like 7, 7:30, 8 o'clock. And like, oh, someone's coming, someone's running late. Oh, yeah. And it's like you'd be screwed if... It wasn't always like that. It was usually pretty good. I worked at a public hospital for most of my training and most of my time. And it was pretty good because you're Monday to Friday. And if you did work overtime, you got paid pretty good. And then public was different as well, because then there's more regulations around work, and you've got more of a nursing pool to like, and they were like, you didn't like overtime. So it was just, I did love it. But I love different aspects of the stream. I couldn't be a nurse, so no judgment from me at all. I get that. But yeah, it's been, like I look back at the last 7.5 years, what I've been able to do with Exceed, and it's been more fulfilling than the things that I did as a nurse. I used to be a part, when you were in theatre, you were in a small part of someone's day, and you could improve that, and that was really fulfilling. But you could never, once they left the hospital or you finish your shift, you never got to see it that. So I would work with a surgeon who would tell me how a patient's going, whatever. But you never really there was not enough, I don't know, you just didn't really feel like you were a part of something as much. So whereas like this, streaming, being able to hear, people's stories about helping them, get started with cooking, or like being able to teach you guys something, being able to take someone's favorite video game and turn it into some yummy food, or inspire, or some way inspire or empower our community to do things, and being a part of seeing you guys cook things for the first time, or make something with your daughter or your son, and cook with your grandparent. Like, I love hearing those stories, and you feel more connected. And I feel like I'm not very good at connecting with you guys as much as I want to. I don't know. I'm trying to learn better skills of connection, because sometimes I feel disconnected from you all. I want to be able to be a better teacher, a better speaker on stream. I want to be better organized. I want to, but I'm getting better day by day, and I love when you guys share, because that's for me fulfilling. I love being able to chat with you guys, and you ask questions and you guys reply, and you guys ask me questions, and that for me, it's like, I like cooking, but I love the chatting aspect, and I love when chat is active. And if there's no chat, I feel like I'm here by myself, and it's no fun. Whereas if chat is active when we're joking or just talking about, shooting the shit, that for me is a good day. It's not about the subs, it's not about the support. Yeah, that's great, that keeps me in a job. But I love chat being active. And I just want to know how I can, do things better. And I want to, I'm listening to a book called Super Communicators at the moment, and how to communicate and grow connections better. It's a really good book. I'm listening to the audiobook. It's called Super Communicators. All right. Molly girl, you do great. Thank you, Scrub. I appreciate that. I think without getting too politicized, most industries these days isolate the parts of the job isolates the parts of a job, and nursing, from what you are saying, sounds like you, hold on 2 seconds, don't get to be a part of the, yeah, that's true. All right, she's 15 minutes away. Alrighty, let's try this. She was like, do you have any food by any chance? I was like, oh, I got some. I don't think she'll eat McDonald's, but sorry, I was in the middle of reading. And nursing, from what you're saying, sounds like you don't get to be part of the whole care thing. Yeah, so with being on the ward, you look after a patient for a long period of time, and you see them, you might see them through multiple shifts, and you go back and see them and whatever, and you get to know their story. And whereas operating room, you get to chat to them, but it's not very long. And I loved before theatre and after theatre, so pre-op and recovery room, because you get to chat to the patient and make them feel a little bit more at ease before they go into the operating room. Tell them something, that puts them at ease about what's going to happen. So if we know what's going to happen, if we preempt things, your anxiety goes way down, way down. If you tell a patient, you're going to get wheeled through these doors, you're going to be met by your surgical team, by your anaesthetist, they're going to move you over to the bed, and then they're going to put a blood pressure cuff on your left arm. They're going to put a monitor on your finger. They're going to put a mask on your face. You just need to breathe deeply, breathe normally. They're going to inject some medication into your left arm. You might feel a little bit of stinging, but just keep breathing. You're going to go off to sleep, and you're going to wake up in the next room with me or another nurse, and you'll be done. And if you can tell a patient those type of things, and they know what to expect, they move onto the table and they go, okay, Molly told me this, or the nurse told me this. They'll lay down on the table, they'll put and if they know something that is small, like that is coming, then they'll be reassured, and it just gives you ease of mind. And I used to love doing that. And then when they come out, you'll be like, oh, you went really, you did really well. It's nice to see you again, and blah, 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 blah. It was just really reassuring. And I used to love that. And I used to chat to them when they woke up. Because when you wake up, you don't have, because the medication's going through your brain, you've got a bit more, your inhibitions have been taken away. So it's kind of like you've been a big night on the terps type thing. So you would have men or women as well, but they'd be a bit cheeky. They would joke around, and it wasn't in a creepy way. You've got to really think about them being cheeky rather than disrespectful or whatever. You have some men, and they would just be like, oh, you say to them, are you warm enough? And they're like, nah, you got to get in here with me, or jokes like that. And you don't take it serious. They're not being creepy. They're just being playful. They've got no inhibition, so they're just making a joke. Or they're like, oh, better now that I see you, sweetheart. I've heard everything, and you'd be able to chat to them about their kids, their grandkids, what's brought them into hospital today. They've travelled, maybe 3 hours to have a surgery on their shoulder. It's really, really lovely, and I still love that aspect of it. Hold on 2 seconds. I've missed heaps of this. Hold on. Even on the wards, my mum used to say people leave you and you wouldn't get any follow-up and get closure. Yeah, definitely. I agree with that. Girl, you have the best cooking stream and only wish more people would sub and come in. I love lurking and learning. So relaxing, and I love when he goes. Thanks, all correction. Just saying, that's all good. I love it. Can you start doing my Botox and fillers? No, I don't want to be. I'm not a detail person, and I don't want to screw that up. Then there's me on the table wailing for the kids. Oh, and that's the thing is that I have so many big, muscly guys, all tattooed. I remember this guy, he was 34, I think, 30. He was like mid-30s. Muscly, big Maori guy, young guy. And like when he came in, he was like really like rough, like tough type thing, very stoic. And I think he had ankle surgery, like an arthroscopy. So like they pull the bones away and they just like look inside and they kind of trim the inside of your joint. He woke up and he was crying, asking for his mum. Like it's the great equalizer anesthetic. And you had, men and women cry, wake up, with all different emotions. It's very interesting. I loved it. All right, honey and this. Pretty good. Yum. It tastes like sweet and sour. Like honey chicken. You just need some sesame seeds. Yum. Like honey chicken, honey prawns that you get from the Chinese. Good with ice cream. Broken up chicken bits with ice cream. You're crazy. You're crazy. Uh-oh. I don't think this milk chocolate is setting like it should. Oh well. Did we turn Molly into a convert? Molly likes a succulent Chinese meal. Head of broccoli, I hope you have a great night. Thank you for being here. Those poor forgotten palms, I'm going to feed them to Ali right now. Thank you everyone for being here. I've got to wriggle off because she's going to be here soon. Thank you for the lovely chats, and it really means a lot to me that you guys are here, and thank you for the kind words. It really makes my day. As you know, and just like everyone, trying to get through life and trying to get through my day and making sure that you're doing the right thing and figuring out my way with what I'm doing. And life is ups and downs, and it is nice to hear comments like that you've been saying and things that you enjoy. And I think we need to do it more often, because you never know what someone's going through, and you never know the doubt that they have in their minds. And I'm just like each and every one of you that second guesses myself sometimes. And I hope that today is just a reminder for you to tell the people around you, your friends and family, how much you love them, or that if someone walks down the street and did something nice for you or compliments you, tell them thank you. Or if you see someone that has got a nice scarf or a nice jacket or whatever, tell them that they look beautiful, they look radiant today, or something like that. We're going to spread more love and spread more compliments around you, because you never know you'll receive them back. All right? Always enjoyable. Thank you for being here. Next stream, Starfield Shattered. For some reason I thought that it said scattered. Shattered Space Cooking Stream. The first of 4 sponsored streams. I'm going to figure out what the heck I'm going to wear. This guy, he's a vacuum. He's just looking for food. Not sharded. No. And if someone hasn't told you today, your butt looks great. Yep, that's it. Guys, Let's raid someone, check that they're online, so I don't get in trouble again. Claire, it's lovely to have you. 5:30 a.m. and I'm just not tired. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you for spending your morning with us. Who can we raid? Who are we on offline raiding today? So we're going to raid Grace. Can you, mods, can you please, and Grumpy and Nito and Scrub, copy and paste the raid call message? Trickjar, can you copy and paste this? And we're going to raid Grace, but tell her I'm really sorry that I can't be here. No, don't tell her about the McDonald's. She's very healthy. Don't tell her about the McDonald's. We're raiding the wrong person. Don't tell her about the McDonald's. Okay? Tell her to make eggplant parmigianas and made some brownies. Okay? Bus under. Shit. Take care. Brush your hair. Be good to yourself and those around you. Say hello to Grace. Give her a follow. She's amazing. Very, very talented. Follow her Instagram as well. Guys, love the heck out of you. Thank you, mods. Thank you, Nito, for organising all this food. And we'll see you on Wednesday. Hopefully I can get everything ready for you. Bye. Love you.